everybody.
Hello,
Happy
hello,
Friday.
hello, hello.
Hi, friends.
Okay.
Happy Friday night. The end of March. That's
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
That's it, kids. Haley, it's on its way. If I had to count on consumer thumbs up and thumbs down, the amount of time it took to mail that out, oh my God, I would never be able to have a business. But I just gotta blame Tom. But Haley, I sent you a surprise, so let me know what you think. Hi, Jan and Sarah Lee.
Dan and Shirley.
Hello, everybody.
How's everybody tonight?
Here they come. Here comes our friends. Hi, Robbie.
Hey, Robbie.
I apologize for my attire tonight, but even though it has fish, none of them are tuna.
Yeah, they all are.
There's all the little colors, all these little swimming fish.
They're all tuna.
You got the approval.
I got the approval.
No,
right.
no tuna.
No tuna. Dexa had tuna tonight. How has your week been? You've been busy. You guys have been selling lots of stuff.
I have been.
Yeah, I've been busy.
Up tons
Work.
of stuff.
You left the house again?
My house is a disaster. I have got to spend tomorrow.
You went outside again? What is that?
I did.
Tell me.
I did.
Tell me where you went.
I've been, well, over the weekend, I essentially picked up 3, 4, 5, basically 6 estate sales. And then today, one of my local thrift stores was half off the whole store. So I had to go. But I haven't I put one of the estate sales away, the first one. And the rest are all sitting in my living room.
Now, do you, for estate sales, I know the last day is when they usually do a half off day. Do you try and hold out, or do you need to get there like on the early days so that you can get the great pickings?
I have to do it when my schedule will allow for it, which does not usually include Sunday. So no Sunday shopping for me. That is a big packing and invoicing day for me. So I will go on Saturday.
Hi, Delbert.
Hello, Delbert.
Let me get this straight.
Hey, Delbert.
You got in and moved your car and parked 5 times to go to estate sales last weekend.
No, I did. I did it. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Because 2 of them were online, but I still had to go pick them up. But still, it's a lot. It's been busy.
When you go to an estate sale, do you bring like your own like little wire shopping basket, like a laundry cart, or do you go with just empty bags, hoping for the best?
Who has a wire basket?
A shopping cart.
Who has that?
I'll bring a bin though. I'll bring like a plastic bin, maybe.
Wait a minute, you don't have people who go in shopping cart ready, like the standing one, like you go do groceries.
I've never seen someone with a shopping cart.
You've never seen that?
No.
Oh my God!
Not in somebody's house.
Is that a New Jersey thing?
How are you supposed to move that around somebody's house?
No, you bring it. You.
Oh.
Oh my! So what are you doing? Are you using your T-shirt like as a pocket holder?
Yeah.
And putting things in, so like it looks like you got.
No, you have a hold area.
Oh, you trust that?
You have to keep an eye on it.
You can't trust the hold area in New Jersey. That's not happening.
I know some of them. They give you they provide boxes. Some of the ones I've been to before.
Sometimes they do that. I usually bring my own bags and packing material. So I do that.
It's been years since I've been able to go to one because obviously I can't make the steps. But I'll wait in the car as Tom goes. But I always say to Tom, send me a picture. He doesn't. He just makes the decision. Like,
I'm the homeless estate sales shopper with my shopping cart.
yeah, and when you go to like a flea market, Tom,
We don't have flea markets.
girl, we've got a
We
flea
don't
market
have
that I
them.
go to that is
We don't
so
have them.
big. It's 3 football fields in size.
No.
If you're looking like, for your dollar deals and all that stuff, and you're packing it in, you can't carry it. You can't carry it. You got to have something. Haley, did you get 2 boxes or 1 box?
Well, she says them. I haven't opened them yet, which typically people don't do if there's just one.
Hi, Denise.
Hey, Denise.
Your baby is so cute. So she got Mikey.
Thank
right?
you, Haley.
Good. All right. Thank you, Haley. So she got Mikey, and we thought that was it. But now she got Mikey a baby. And this one, did you name this one yet?
And Sarah Lee, I do have one of the folding ones, but I don't bring those in the house. No, that's just too dangerous. There's not enough space. There's barely enough room if somebody else is walking down a hallway. No. But I'll bring them to neighborhood sales.
Okay.
To go from house to house.
Very.
Because I have one, mine is it's like an all-terrain. It's fancy.
Oh, heavy wheels.
No, the wheels are in it's like a three-part wheel, so that as you're going up like steps, it goes up steps. They're in three. So you can go up a curb, you can go up steps. It's fancy. Hi, Jolita. Hi, Mary. Hello, everybody.
I hope you all got to see my posting of my picture with my Southern Belle. Jolita was here at my house last night to deliver me a baby. Felt like she was me a kitty. It was so nice. It was so, it was really just so nice to meet someone that you love. Like Trisha, I would have to lick your face if I met you. I mean, like.
But
right?
I've met Jolita. Now you've met Jolita. We have that connection.
Yeah, we've got a connection, right? Yeah. But Jolita, I understand now fluently. I speak Southern now. So everything she said last night, totally understood, clear as a bell. And then Colton spoke. And he speaks a different Southern.
He does.
A completely different Southern.
And he's very soft-spoken, too.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. And I asked him a question, which he thoroughly answered, but it was several sentences, the answer, not like a yes or no. It was several sentences. And I heard one word, which was month. And, in that awkward social situation where someone's just been so kind to you, what are you going to do? Say, I don't know what you're saying, buddy. I don't know. I told Jolita, I was like, he doesn't sound like you. Can you translate and tell me what the heck he said? So the question was, is he doing this full time with her now? Because at many times she was driving alone. And so his answer was, in the beginning, no, but now yes, because the hours away from each other would have been too great, and they would only see each other a few times a month. So I heard one word, the last word, month. Everything before that was in a Southern accent so deep that I was, you're going to say, Spiezio, you're going to die if you can't translate. I don't have it. And sweet, hi, Linda. You want
to? Yeah, we're just waiting for a few more people to pop in, and then we'll show the puppy.
We will. He so Jolita, and you'll enjoy this. My millennials were a little afraid that I was being catfished They don't. I don't know if they really understand that we all see each other, we know each other, we talk all the time, we all have mutual friends.
I
So,
know Jolita. I
Right.
know that she wouldn't
Right.
leave
people could
you
vouch
hanging
for you
like
or
that.
whatever.
Yeah.
So my millennials started to get worried yesterday. Well, really, one of the two, the little one, Amanda, that I was being catfished, and then you possibly could be the person that was harassing me, whose name can never be mentioned, but everybody knows the name. It was like, I went through the desert with a stalker with no name, whatever. They thought that it was a plot for my hater to come kill me. So at first, the dog was due Wednesday night, right? So anybody, and I didn't even tell everybody that I was getting a dog. I was keeping it really tight because nobody can freaking believe it that I got a dog. So I didn't want to I didn't want to be a happy-go-lucky till it happened. But a few people knew that the dog was coming on Wednesday. When the dog didn't come on Wednesday, that started this scheme in their head that I was being catfished by a woman who was going to come kill me. So all day long, they kept on asking me for the estimated time of arrival. And
You gotta go out.
at one point, it was going to be around 4:30, but then 4:30 moved to 7:30. So every time the time changed, everybody was like, is he there yet? Is he there yet? I mean, let me have my moment. Let me have my moment. So when I really had my moment, I replayed today my little video. That voice of mine didn't even sound like me. It was a part of me that you've never heard on the Spiezio show. I was in a high squeak. I was nervous. I was almost crying. I don't know. I can't even explain to you what it felt like to hold him for the first time and just he's something. He's something. You're all gonna love him. I had to have words with Jolita because Jolita's been calling him Frank for 3 days. And she goes, he's a Frank. I says, Jolita, I love you, but you don't name my dog. You don't get to name my dog. I said, so he's got to forget it. Luckily, she's only had him for 3 days. So he's officially Tony Cannoli. But we're not going to call him Tony Cannoli every time we call him. Sometimes we'll call him Tony. Sometimes when he's bad, we'll call him Tony Cannoli, right? But basically, he's Tony. And he has no idea that's his name. But Tom has said it 1,000 times today. So maybe, maybe by tomorrow. Tom keeps reinforcing it. And he spent the day off with me. I had to go take a nap because the whole thing exhausted me. The whole process. I've been so scared. So scared. Oh, look at this animal lover number 1. We got 30 seconds here. Would you guys like to see him?
Yeah, let's go ahead and let's do that.
Let me take you off of this. Okay. Let me turn. Can you get him, Tom?
Yeah, it's right here.
No, can you get him?
Yay! There he is.
There he is.
Tony.
Look, Tony.
Hi, Tony.
See your friends, your fans.
So he is checking out the room to see if the cat is around. He's starting to shake.
A little.
And Tommy's shirt is. Tommy has grown a new dog with dog hair. Right? Come here. Show your face. Show your handsome face. Show your beautiful face. Right? That's your beautiful face?
Haley.
Aw, Haley. She's the best. You're the best.
Go 10,
She's just so sweet. Thank you, Haley. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for all. Oh, Tom and I made a decision last night about the snuggling.
Oh,
I was filled with dog hair, and right under here, I started to get the hives. Right. So I said to him, I'm not sure what's going on because I've never had this before. So I said, help me to take my shirt off without rustling it. And no, this is not a sexual conversation, Linda Davey, so get your mind right out of the gutter. Help me take my shirt off without rustling anything.
Yeah, and without a face
Yeah,
full
without
of,
a snake. Yeah.
Mhm.
So I put on a clean nightgown, which I'm apologizing that I'm wearing a clean one now tonight because just heck, JoJo. Oh, look at these people.
Jojo, so
So
sweet.
I
Thank
said,
you
I'm not
guys.
ready. I'm not ready yet, Tom. I'm not ready. So Tom took him with him, but it was good because he didn't really sleep well. He stayed in bed with Tom, but he walked the bed up and down and up
Oh,
and down
well,
and up
sure.
and down. And then
New
he'd fall asleep
environment,
and
new
he'd get up.
sounds.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then they got up early this morning and they had their first walk together and they met a neighborhood dog and it was okay. And they met a neighbor and it was okay. And yeah, so we're
about the therapy session he gave.
I have no idea what you're talking
to
about.
Pete.
Oh, our neighbor of more than 25 years has severe dementia now. And
Yeah.
unfortunately, he was a very active, brilliant, bright guy, now in his 80s, and he can't remember anything from minute to minute. So even though his wife is also that old and at home, they have a person come to like help. And he's the first person that ever met Nicole in the neighborhood because when I came home from the hospital in 1988, he came running across the street. It was a snowstorm. He came running across the street to meet Nicole in the car seat. So I said to Tom, I said, he should be the first one to meet him. I said, he's the new addition to the family. So Tom took him across the street to introduce him to Pete. And there he was and still is, even with the dementia, a dog lover. That was the good news. The bad news is that Tom took the dog out again later and Pete had no memory of it. So,
Oh.
but sort of like in a good news way, he had a happy moment twice.
Yeah.
Like you have to take the lemonade look at it. Like, yes, it's sad that he didn't remember, but 2 times today he got this great gift of meeting a great new dog. Yeah, the hair will get better.
Oh, well, it's getting better now.
Yeah. It's already better today than yesterday. Yesterday was like a snowstorm, and Colton admitted that he can't handle the smell of poo if the animal has an accident or whatever, and the other animal that they are transporting did a poo. So Joletta's in charge of all poo, and she goes to me. She goes, you know how men are. They can't. We're mothers. We know. We don't care. We get in there. I was like, Joel, do you want a glove? She goes, I got everything I need. Don't bother me like that. Like she's just a dog whisperer, and the dog would several times. They stayed with us a few hours, but Jolita never sat down, which to an Italian is the position that you're going to kill me. Okay, if I'm sitting and you're standing, it means you're going to kill me. So no matter what I said, I was like, Jolita, come on, sit down. But in my mind's eye, I can't imagine what it's like sitting in a car for 10 hours, 14
he
hours.
Needs to stand up and walk around.
So Colton sat, but Jolita never. And I had to get my Italian head off. I was like, she's not going to kill me. Right? She didn't come all the way from Texas to kill me. Maybe the millennials are right? Like, maybe we don't know.
Sue, I think you're the only one that thinks that about someone who won't sit down.
Stop it.
You tell her, Trisha.
Italians, when we come to your house, we can't have our back to the door. No one could be behind us. We got to see everything. Okay? We got to watch all activities.
Hi, Kathy.
Kathy.
Hello to everybody who's popping in.
And she not only brings me a dog, which is like basically donating a kidney, right? You're giving me a living thing. Mm-hmm. She brought me a big bag full of gifts, including a plush blankie with the Buc-ee's theme. Oh. I got a Buc-ee's blanket. She brought me some peanut brittle, and she said to me in a whisper, I got you pecan peanut brittle too. So I said to her, shh. And she goes, and she thought I couldn't hear her, so she said it again louder. But what I didn't want was Tom to hear it because I don't want to share it. Because, we've had that debate in the past about saving my stuff. So she's like, yeah, no, I got you the pee. I'm like, hush, hush. Yes, we have a vet for our cat, and we have pet insurance on our cat. So we have the insurance pulled out, and we're going to add the dog to the policy and have him all,
Mm-hmm.
He came in really good shape. He had the shots, and he's chipped, which is great.
Good.
But but he does. But you have to have a name to register your dog. It could be Dog Lynch, but now that he has a name, so yeah, Tommy is going to take care of that. And
do that
that might be confusing for the dog when you say Tommy and Tony. Might be just a little. The dog might come if you're saying Tommy. Just
Okay. If Tommy doesn't come, what makes you think the dog will?
Well, the dog will learn his name.
Can you work on that, Trisha? I mean, freaking, I got 25 or plus more years, and I say Tommy, and he's like, I don't hear you. I didn't hear you. I couldn't hear you. And sometimes he's like, what? But he hasn't said what to me in 5 days.
Oh, longer than that.
Oh, my goodness.
Normally, I don't call him Tommy. I normally call him Babe.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I call him, unlike Jan, who we all call her baby Babe. I keep Babe, I'm a personal, private person. I don't tell my stuff.
Oh, Marilyn, I didn't know there was a coconut one too. Oh, see the things you learn from people.
And Jolita is like a roadmap for
coconut one too.
She told me all the states along the southern route and where they all are and how many there are, because between that's their go-to, because it's really like they have a lot.
Yeah, they've got everything. Get your gas and fill up on everything there.
And you can go to sleep in the lot and no one's going to hurt you. Craziness. So yes, so thank you all for your support. Place. Thank you so much. Thanks for the comments that you've left on my IG post. That was genuine stuff, girls. Genuine. I was moved. This big old cold-hearted Italian who never had a dog and made Tom sign in a legal document called a premarital agreement that we would never have pets.
Look at that. Now you got a house full.
I got a house full. Yeah. So now Tom has no reason to not run the vacuum because he's gotta. But I think it's gonna be good. And my niece and her boyfriend who live here for 10 days when we go on the cruise, which we go on in 5 weeks, they came so that they were here night 1 too. So they got down on the floor, and it was just okay. Oh, I never met a peanut brittle I didn't like.
No, I think she's wishing OK had them. Not just Buc-ee's, but the other stores had them.
The
peanut brittle.
So I'm needing translation even in writing, Trisha.
Yeah, a little bit.
Oh, bad.
Yeah, I saw on the news that there were some horrible tornadoes today. And the weather is still going to be really gross tomorrow.
Yeah, we're getting bad rainstorm and thunder tomorrow.
And
just know the puppy's probably not going to like the thunder.
Yeah, I'm going to assume that.
Yeah. Jolita's an hour away from Tulsa. Woo! Oh, Oklahoma.
Almost home. Amazing. Oh, and her leggings were Buc-ee's leggings. And it took me 3 times to understand what you were saying there too. You're like, I was like, say it again, slower. And then I can't see you know I can't see unless because I need my glasses to see across the room, but for close I don't, and sometimes I do. So I had to have her come like right up on me. And then I asked my niece to take a picture of us, and my niece took like full body pictures. I was like, I don't want everyone to know I'm fat. Like, just take headshots.
Hey,
She's like,
Kim.
"Can't see these, they know." I was like, I
Yeah.
know, but I don't want a picture of my stomach out. Like, no, retake the pictures. Oh, Kim, the flowers you sent to our girl were so beautiful. Trisha, that was so sweet. It's nice to get a special bouquet for no reason at all.
But for later tonight, I also have, because I don't check my mail as often as I should.
Oh, you have friend mail?
I have to open up this too. And look what she did. Look at this. Look how fancy that is.
Nice.
All right.
So yes, I'm going to open that later after the sale.
Listen, Kim, you're getting a little too fancy for me. I'm lucky.
She
I'm
is
gonna
very
get a rubber stamp that just says Sue Spiezio. That's it. The flowers are beautiful. Even the way you capture them, the Sue Spiezio and Tony Cannoli show.
Oh yeah. How are we gonna add Tony Cannoli in there?
Cannoli. I don't know.
You gotta have Faye's approval.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wendy.
Well, can we do one more peek at the puppy and then we'll go ahead and get started with the sale.
You got it.
For
right,
anybody who came in a little late, we'll do another. Oh, look at him all comfy there.
You recognize the Disney blanket, Trisha?
Put your phone down a little bit more. There we go.
Because the camera's right in this corner. So he's laying on the Disney blanket that Tom bought from you.
Oh, nice.
He's nice and comfortable. He says, "Hi, Trisha."
Yeah, that's a good blanket for him. That one was really soft.
It really is.
And he also said, "Where's your cats, Trisha?"
They are upstairs sleeping, thank goodness. I'm sure they'll be down at some point, but for right now.
Joe's not in charge of sales tonight?
Nope. Not tonight.
Okay.
Oh, such a good dog.
He is. He's seems very gentle and very sweet.
He is. Yeah. He's a very sweet dog.
Nice. So there we go, everybody.
It was meant to be in our family, and now he's here. He's here where he belongs.
Hey, that dog that passed away.
Guys, I'm sorry. I suck at this. Okay. There we go.
Yay!
I did it. And if you hang out long enough, maybe on the Sue Spiezio show, he'll come say goodnight. You never know.
That's
never know.
Right. That's right.
Yeah.
But guys, we are going to go ahead and get started with the sale because, after the sale, we have the members drawing. So there is still time to become a member on my channel. You just click the join button. It will explain the 3 different levels of membership, but we do weekly drawings right after the sale. They are really fun because I do little races. So it's a little race. It's all random, but there is still time to become a member. So clicking on the join button doesn't make you join. It just gives you all the options so that you can join, so that you have the opportunity to win $2, $5, or $10 off on a live sale purchase. Also, we are going to be talking about friend mail and all of that good stuff. And there was something else, and now it is completely gone from my head. And Gina Marie just came in. Hi, Gina.
Am I still afraid? I am not afraid. I'm not afraid. Nope. I was terrified, but I'm good now. Afraid was really an understatement.
No, well, because he's so sweet. He puts you at ease. He's a very calming dog.
Yeah, it's going to be a big change in our lives, and hopefully, you came home with 4 dogs and a cat. Oh, Sandy! Oh my goodness! Yeah, he deserves to not be put down. He's a good boy. I don't agree with kill shelters, but I guess they got to do what they got to do. But it's heartbreaking to think if nobody takes them.
Well, it's hard because unfortunately, I know it's a really hard reality, but there's that many more dogs to move into the shelter, and there's only so many rooms, and there's only so many shelters, and there's only so many households, and
there's so many crazy humans that do really lousy things that just let their dog out and drop and run. Like, what is wrong with these people? Jolita told us that just yesterday, before they had come, and I would love to curse if I could, but it starts with an A and ends with a hole, kicked a dog in the face and broke its jaw.
Oh,
dang!
What kind of monster are you?
That's the one dog.
That's a big kick.
That's a big kick.
Yeah.
So yeah, and you know what? She loves each and every one she picks up. She bonds with them. But so like her and her husband was so worried about the recovery of that animal and who does that? Yeah, it's terrible, terrible, terrible. And Steph, I know you had a recent loss of your fur baby, and I'm sorry for your loss, but I'm glad that you got to have the years that you had with them. And all your videos, like everybody's videos, inspire something in growth in all of us. Oh, he's gonna have surgery on Wednesday. Yeah.
Hi, bee lady.
Hello, bee lady.
Hey, bee lady.
Okay.
All right, guys. Well, we are going to get started with the sale. That's right. Tony says hello. And let's see. I am going to pull up Aaron first. He is going to start the sale, and he is going to be showing us the latest brooch that he has added to his hat.
Yes. Here is the brooch. It's of a sailboat. And this boat represents always set your sails forward, and the winds will take you to where you need to be.
You are a freaking prophet. You crack me the heck up, because you never talk like that kind of talk in regular everyday, but a brooch brings out the Cahill Gibran in you, right?
It brings out
He's writing Hallmark cards.
Writing Hallmark cards.
I need to look at the brooches. I probably write a beautiful love poem song of a book.
And you're so dramatic. You're like, let the wind carry you through life and push you towards the light of a better life. It's like almost like you're calling me over to the other side. I'm not coming yet, Aaron. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. But I freaking love this portion of the show every week, I gotta say.
Guys, I put in the link to Aaron's channel. Don't forget to check and make sure you are subscribed to Aaron. If you think you're subscribed and you're like, oh, I've been subscribed to Aaron, go ahead, click on it and just double check, because YouTube will unsubscribe you from channels that you enjoy.
Darn it.
Yeah.
I know, they do it.
All right. Yeah, all the time. Like, especially JoJo, and she could probably tell y'all. I see, like, almost every time you turn around, she has to resubscribe to me, like, every week.
Crazy.
But I appreciate it. You keeping up on it. Thank you so much, JoJo.
I have had to twice resubscribe to Picasso Cat, so really it's like 3 times I have had to subscribe to Picasso Cat, because YouTube for some reason keeps unsubscribing me from her channel. I don't know why.
Steph, be careful.
Hi, Steph.
And Picasso Cat and I are very often unable to communicate in rooms. We're blocked from each other from talking. So I have to say, can you tell Kathy, blah, blah, blah. Or sometimes she can see me and I can see her. We have no idea. Like there's something, the YouTube world has something against our friendship.
I know. I am always
we're
checking.
Lemmy Lemon. Who is Dexter?
All
Dexter's
right.
my cat.
Yeah, he doesn't make many appearances.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't like me that much. He's only been here 12 years. He's still figuring it out.
But Sue is the lady with the treats, so he'll come around for a treat.
All right. So first off, I have a Tintype that's like a 1.5 and a 1.5 Tintype, so it's like a gem Tintype, and it's of this gentleman right here. And this is going to be starting off at $5. That's kind of hard to see, isn't it?
As you're coming closer, it's getting better into view.
It's so dark.
Yeah, but there's one spot as you keep going back, but move towards, I don't want to say right or left, move towards my finger this way. Nope, other way. There. Yeah. Oh, nope, right there. Right there. Oh, it was. The light was hitting it just right.
No matter of fact, hold on. That's why.
There it is. Don't move. Don't move.
Yeah. I was not under the light too well. Yeah, it's too much.
Oh, Denise says he's a Mason.
Denise makes crap up.
He could be, though. He's very well dressed, got a bow tie.
How do you know he's a Mason? Now that you own this photo, tell us.
And
how to
and
know
this photo is Potter's patent, March 7th. Hold on, March the 7th, 1865.
Wow.
Is that like in the Abe Lincoln era?
Yeah.
Because he looks like very Abe Lincolnish to me.
Yeah, but he doesn't have a beard or a mustache, Sue.
No, I mean like he carries himself very presidentially, like he's just very official. Yeah, Denise, I'm still looking for my answer. What is a Mason and how do you know? Because in Italian, a Mason is somebody who makes your front steps.
Well, a Mason,
There's a bad uncle in concrete in the Meadowlands. That's what our Masons do. What do your Masons do?
They're like a secret group kind of thing.
Like a secret group, like got a handshake? Hey, why don't you meet a handshake?
There you go. Yeah. It's trying. Yeah, that's why if you look at our currency, that's why there's all that weirdish stuff all over the currency, is because all those guys were Masons. And that's why we have.
I'm gonna look at some money right now. Let me see.
Look at the money.
You got the pyramid with the eyeball.
Hi, Susan. I know he does have a very Abe Lincoln look to him.
He does. Kind of the way he presents himself. Yeah.
He presents himself very presidential.
Yeah.
And his cheeks are kind of colored in a little rosy pink.
Come on, Tony, you want to go for a walk?
Now, B lady's coming in that there's a ring. So there's a ring that they wear, sort of like a Super Bowl championship.
Oh, yeah.
If you're a Mason, you get the ring.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, Tony's going for a walk with Daddy.
Yay!
And you see the beautiful designs, embroidered design.
Yeah, that raised emboss that you feel.
Balls.
That's nice.
All right. Well, let's count this down for Denise. Going once. Oh, okay. Lincoln was not a Mason.
Did you feel the attitude in that sentence? Did you feel it? Denise, we don't know. We're learning. This is the educational portion of the show.
Ben Franklin was, though. I think
Don't
Ben
even start a
Franklin
rumor.
was.
Don't
And
start a rumor if you can't back it up, Trisha, unless you know for sure, because we've got a couple of
pretty
Masons
sure.
in the room that know.
I'm
I
gonna
don't
have to
know.
watch National Treasure again just to find out who all the Masons were. And we are sold to Denise.
All right, congratulations, Denise.
Congrats, dear friend. Yeah, Tony Cannoli. I knew it. I knew it before he came.
All right, I've got a cabinet card. This is going to start at $4. And I think this is either, well, it's probably a high school or maybe a technical school graduation, because she has what looks like a diploma in her hand.
Perfect posture.
It is from Davenport, Iowa.
I'm gonna have those pictures all lined up in Washington. I love it though.
Because those people went, we are out of Iowa. Let's go to Washington.
But look at the statement corsage piece. I mean, that's a huge corsage. Wow. Beautiful.
That's nice. I like her hairstyles.
Robbie, the answer is they're still figuring it out. They're both a little skeptical of each other, but there's been no attacks. So that's a good thing. She's nice. She's lovely.
On the back, it does have a question mark. Dorothea Nagel, question mark.
Denise sees a growth. Let's re-examine the picture. What does she have wrong on her, this woman?
What?
Oh, the growth of the Denise is making fun of me making fun of the corsage. Yes.
Oh.
Growth. Yeah, it blossomed overnight, so it probably wasn't that big when they picked it from the garden, and then it just bloomed. Yeah, we're taking till Tom's home for three days, and Tom's job is master of ceremonies. Also,
I love this table.
You think it's wood or like rattan? Wood, I think.
I don't know. Let's ask the chat. What do you think this table is made of?
Well, I got a question before I answer.
Okay.
What is rattan?
Wicker, like wicker.
Like when they wrap wicker.
Oh, okay.
You can see the little it kind of looks like, let's get in close here. You see how the legs kind of look wrapped?
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, because believe it or not, and I learned this and only in the past couple of years, bamboo, which is really what wicker is made out of, right, is one of the strongest materials in the world. And I had no idea.
I learned that from Rush Hour 2.
Maybe that's
true, because they were using the scaffolding and stuff.
Yeah,
make that out of bamboo.
I remember you were saying that was one of the lines.
But if you look like right here, the way that this part is attached, it kind of looks like as they were wrapping, they put a few strands through, and that's what's holding that together. So could be rattan, but $4 for this that we think is Dorothea Nagel. We think that is her. Very nice diploma in her hand. So either a high school, maybe she went to, secretarial school. But it is a nice graduation photo.
Congratulations on getting your diploma, young lady.
Absolutely.
Oh, I don't know, Sarah Lee. I don't see metal.
So we'll pass on that, but as we pass, because we won't be doing a speed round, so if you see something you're interested in, you can let us know at any time, or feel free to send us an email. If we pass on something and you're interested in it, this is the one time we don't do the speed round.
Because otherwise we'd be on a 6 to 7 hour show.
Yeah.
We got a lot of stuff to do.
So before
Oh,
Aaron
my
picks up
middle
his next-
name. That was the other thing I was trying to think of.
Oh, the middle name. We do the middle name. So
Oh,
tonight's
yeah.
letter is M for later.
Oh.
Don't do it now. Don't do it now. But before Aaron shows, answer me in the chat. How many times in your life have you had a corsage? Mine is once by senior prom. How many times? Well, I'm not counting the luau lays. Trisha's is 0, but maybe that's why you collect them.
Well, I haven't. Yeah, I don't have it for the ladies. I gave a corsage.
Yeah, no, that's the same thing, like a boutonniere too. Same thing, boutonniere.
There you go.
Okay, go ahead, Aaron. Sorry.
All right. Now I have another Tintype. It is
Jolita 4 times.
4.
Woo-hoo.
A 4 by 2.5. This
Now, Sam
has
is just showing off.
this is a bent a little bit, but it's
Since
look
I
it's a
asked you
young
question
man.
with a number, and since we're selling stuff, if you're gonna bid and you put a number, just put the word bid after it. But look
Yeah,
at Andy,
$5, and he got some pretty big boots right there.
Skinny legs and big boots.
Yes.
Early Uggs.
Yeah. They do look like Uggs.
Look at the railing there. Look pretty cool.
That's
Banister.
my next question for the team. Who owns Uggs or who owns fake
No, I
Uggs?
don't.
Yeah.
In the back, I don't know if it's a sign that it's pretty old. That it looks like it's kind of peeling at the back.
It had a rough life.
Yeah, it's a little.
It's an interesting jacket choice for him. That's not the kind of jacket I would have put with those boots.
Yeah, and he has, some kind of little tie there, something like a bow tie.
Jan, you don't know what Uggs are?
I would describe them as suede material in a couple of colors, not the world of colors, and warm and ridiculously priced. And all the millennials had to get them as soon as they came out right away.
And it's interesting because they're outdoor wear, but they look like slippers. They look like big, slippers that go up halfway up your bot, your lower leg.
They are not fur lined like that Sherpa material, like the thing to keep your feet warm, not fur.
Sheepskin?
Maybe, yeah. Like it's like white. I don't know, but like hundreds of dollars for a pair. Like it's like I got Uggs for Christmas. Like.
Oh, Steph says sheepskin. Okay. Yeah, they go inside or out. I find it very odd that people wear them outside because to me they look like slippers.
Even with shorts.
Mine are like that, but they're knit, but they're that same shape because I like having my whole ankle and everything warm.
At a flea market in New Jersey, you will see all these young hot girls in short shorts with Uggs boots. Wrong season, or even depending on which county we're in, with cowboy boots with shorts. You don't wear leather, skin, etc.
All right, so who is going to take this little fashionista home? He's got quite a look.
Right. So if any of you typed in 5 and that was a bid, let us know that was a bid because we don't know.
Yeah. But this guy's rocking quite the fashion statement for the probably, 1860s, 1870s. He does not look like anybody we have seen from that time period. I mean, he looks like a time traveler. His fashion sense does not fit in.
This I would say might be a theatrical costume. because it looks very odd as
does
a
look
everyday
odd.
walking down the street kind of an outfit.
But then who is he portraying in the theater dressed like that?
I don't know. I can tell you this: he's not portraying a mason. Okay,
No,
for that
no
I am
mason
sure.
would look like that.
Just say no mason.
All right. Well, it looks like we are passing on the fashionista, but I'm telling you guys, I think this guy's a time traveler. I think it's documented proof of a time traveler because there is no man wearing a jacket that short in this time period unless he had a horrible laundry accident. And then why would you photograph yourself in it?
Right.
No, this is
maybe he would be in a rebel back in the day and
maybe
trying to start a new fashion in the 1800s.
He was starting a new trend, but man, that is some wild clothing. So yeah. So I'd say might not want to pass up on the time traveler here.
Steffi says they're called Uggs because you see the price tag and you say, Ugg. It's true.
I think they had that in mind. I think so.
Hello, Anne-Marie Vogality.
Hi, Anne-Marie.
Marie.
Okay, so I have got $4 choice. These are on, these are maps of cities. They are on vinyl. And so you can have your choice of Boston. So there is a map of the city. It's done in this fun circular pattern. Easy to frame, or if you want to hang up without framing, these are a nice thick vinyl. So first choice for $4 is Boston. Second choice, Philadelphia. And the third choice is Detroit.
So the cool things about this at the bottom that give the geographical longitude and latitude, right? I've seen a whole mess of jewelry things now that you can get the longitude and latitude of like the exact place you were born or where you got married, like whatever significant point in the world is important to you. And I thought that was a pretty brilliant idea. I was going to get it when I was friends with all my 6 girlfriends from high school, that it would be cool for us to have like matching friend bracelets with the latitude and longitude of the town we grew up with and met, but it was way too expensive.
So your choice, Detroit, Philadelphia, and Boston.
Come out. Come here. Come on.
So I don't see any takers in the chat, but again, if you are watching on the replay and you're interested, they are $4 each.
Who will we pick you up? No.
And we'll pass on that. And we're going to go back to Aaron.
Playing down with you later.
All right. So now I have a Tintype 2.5 by 2 Tintype, and it's of this gentleman right here who looks like he's almost like he writes poetry or stuff like that. Almost eager $5 start for this. Almost an Edgar Allan Poe look to him.
Next thing you're gonna make him into a brooch, and he's gonna be on your hat next week.
Yes.
He
No
might
what?
be.
And he might have been able to lend that neck piece to the last guy.
And he has like little flowers on his or something like that. Like flowers on his little ribbon.
Delbert, I wish there was a day when you and I could just do shots together. Two diabetics hanging in a bar, doing shots, talking about your day with Trisha and Linda Davey.
Delbert needs a beverage.
Yeah, my idea of fun.
And here's the back of it. His little wavy hair.
Guys, Delbert and I have a secret relationship because he knows I got a very sick sense of humor. So he found a video of a beautiful, big, fat panda bear having fun playing in the snow and roly-polying himself all around. And then the big panda bear found, what is this? When he looked between his legs. And realized that he had an apparatus to do things with. And the panda bear was so stunned and looking at it like, what is this for? Delbert had me freaking crying, laughing. And I said to Delbert, I was like, he was just so happy to find it. And Delbert answers was, I would be too. That was too good not to share. It was so freaking funny.
Hat tip, Janice. Hat tip, my friend.
Hello, Janice. Yeah, the guy in Aaron's photo, he also could be like from the theater. The theater.
Yeah, he looks like a
opera singer or something.
Yeah. One of the artsy guys. I just see a poetry writer.
I don't know. Sandy said he looks like an outlaw. I think she's right. I think he looks like an outlaw. He's like sitting at the table. He's like ready to play poker. He's going to win the hand no matter what. But he does have a really big mustache.
Yeah.
Looks like a wanted picture. Dead or alive.
Mm-hmm.
When you read Janice, do you hear her voice in your head? Because I do. Can you hear her say that? He ain't got time for this picture. He's got to go to Costco. Oh my God! Janice said on her show she's going to take a few days off so that she could.
You missed twice. You missed him twice. You'll have to go back and watch.
Oh, the dog.
Yes, he did. Yeah, Janice needs to lower her energy level. That's not even possible.
No.
The girl is like Gatorade plus energy drink.
No, Jen needs to stay exactly how she is.
With a Red Bull on top. I mean, so dynamic in her face and her energy. I was like, you're not going to relax for 4 days. That's not happening.
No. Well, no, not in New York. She's going to be hyped up even more. Just the whole energy from the streets and everything. I mean, yeah, she's going to wake up energized. Are you kidding?
Yep.
Yeah, feed off that energy. Okay, well, I am not seeing anybody for the outlaw / bartender. He could be both. He could be both. An outlaw bartender. I can totally see it.
It's going to be a gem. When do you leave, friend? When do you start heading? You fly. I think you fly. You're flying, right?
Wednesday.
Cool.
She is leaving on Wednesday.
Leaving on right now, and everybody's going to Texas this week for that big round top, big top, whatever happens in Texas once a year, like in a field. A lot of people in the community go to it. I don't know. So Janice is like,
That's right, Anne. The outlaw bartender who writes poetry. Yes,
Yes.
that is who he is. Absolutely. She's got it. All right, I have got a colorized photo. I don't think this was, well, I don't think it was in color. I think it's colorized. It's going to start at $6. And look at this girl.
Oh.
Movie star potential there.
So
Gorgeous.
her cute, she's in Minneapolis, Minnesota, and her outfit is pink. Her shoes are white, but I have a feeling it was colored pink. I don't imagine that it was a colorized photo, but it could have been. But look at her. Isn't that just the sweetest?
She is so
And it's a nice big photo. There probably were sides or a top or something, top bottom to this. They're gone. It's just the photo. But the frame is 11 by 8. And her photo is, the amount you can see is about 6 by 8, but I think it's a little bigger than that. But about 6 by 8. But isn't that just the sweetest?
Jenny, I just yelled at my husband for making me miss the puppy. Why does that man need to eat dinner every single night? But on a good note, I had a really good chicken salad. I freaking love you. New York is never going to be the same after you come and go. I want details when you come back.
On the back of this, it's very lightly that this is Janet Fletcher.
Yeah, you can see it, sure. Janet Fletcher. Gorgeous little girl.
Minneapolis, little winter suit. She is so cute.
Gorgeous little girl.
And the frame is really nice too, with the design around it. And that, I think, is the photographer right there. All right, so we'll pass on that. And again, any of the photos that we're passing on for myself and Erin, you can let us know in the comments, or you can send us an email if you're interested in picking those up. And we're going to go to Erin.
All right. So now I have a tintype that is 4 by 2. Or 4 by 2.5. And it's of this gentleman and this young man. It's for $5. The gentleman sitting in a chair, the young man is standing next to him. And there's some information on the back. It says, Uncle Charlie grows and Al Bender.
Cool.
So
now, from the way that the picture has a little bit of issue, when I first saw it, I saw that black mark as like the fish that they throw in Pike's Place, like being thrown into his.
I thought it was a bird.
You saw a bird. I saw flying fish.
It was a bird. I thought, oh, he's got a bird, and then the little boy has a bird on his shoulder.
Yeah, the boy thing I couldn't make out at all, but that's what I see, a flying fish.
Oh,
and
Sandy
it can
thinks
be
the boy
whatever
is,
you like it to be.
I think he's a redhead.
Compliment.
Could be.
Oh, thank you. So yeah, anybody who wasn't here who doesn't want to stop back now to go look, you could also check on my Instagram. I did this little 2-minute video of when we met. And my Instagram name is Raggedy Susie, all one word.
Then the chair has little tassels hanging off of it.
And you'll hear a Sue Spiezio voice that I wasn't aware I had. Sally Horetta, howdy. Horetta. Yeah, I don't know. He's got like a dead chicken, the kid. Mummified chicken. These are like grifters coming through.
Ow.
Well, I have to say, they don't look related at all.
No, he probably stole the kid. Come on, kid. We're going to go rob people out in Iowa.
Well, maybe the kid didn't have anybody to take care of him. And this guy says, you know what? I'll help you out. I'll take care of you.
Mm-hmm.
That would be a nice story. Maybe Aaron could write a freaking poem about it.
Yes.
Once upon a time.
Yeah, the boy's hat. What is going on here? What is this? Yeah, I'm not sure what that is either, Sandy. There's something funky going on there with his hat.
Now I got it. Is Sandy Stroon that changed her name?
Yes. Yes.
You kids are killing me with your name changes. Killing me. And then you have different names on Instagram. And I know we're friends, but I don't know who you are sometimes. I'm like, that was really lovely, person. You know, like, killed a bird to make a hat. Sometimes you got to have feathers.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right, lady. Trisha's stories are a little macabre. You know? Just a little on the dark side.
Oh.
Yeah, this is not good. This is definitely robbers. Robber guys coming to your town. Or like the barkers that used to come and sell, step right up and get the tonic. Fix all your ailments. Yeah, that's right, Doug.
Well, you know, if my mom is still in the chat, so this story has always been in my family. That would be my great grandfather. Because it was a depression, families were like kind of sending the older kids and stuff off. Like as soon as you were 10, you were old enough. Go make a living. Go have a good life. We don't have room for you in the house anymore. We can't feed you. And so my grandfather somehow would kind of bring these kids in for a while, help them out, because he had, you know, a big family, but there was always like room for one more. And then, you know, after a few years, then would send them, you know, when they were more able to take care of themselves, out. So yeah, that was something that was done. You know, my great grandfather did that, but kids were like, no, they didn't have room for them, you know, and they had babies coming that needed help. And there were a lot of kids at that time, you know, probably New Jersey was probably full of them on the boardwalk.
You know what us Italians like to do on our days off? You know, we're making babies.
So yeah, and there was only so much food, so much, you know, resources to go around, and it's like, kids, go hustle, you know, go make a living. And
that's freaking young. Jolita's grandmother married at 13.
Wow.
Life can be dark, except if you're Aaron, because Aaron always sees the bright side of things, and that's why we have him around. Because Trisha and I are depressing.
not depressing.
We just need him to lift our spirits on Friday nights.
We're, I don't know, sometimes realists, sometimes reality is hard and it kind of sucks.
And sometimes you know, I'm the Italian, and I tell it like it is. Don't go behind me. Don't stand above me, Jolita. Don't stand above me. Take your seat.
So just know, if you guys ever have the opportunity to meet Sue, take a seat.
Take a seat.
Yes.
I said to them, you know, do you get past this way often? She says, usually about once a month. We're through Jersey. I said, all right, when Tom gets his act together, we'd love to have you for dinner. Do you eat macaroni? Meatball, sausage, would you eat that? Oh my God, we got a half an hour lesson on their plumbing. His plumbing, her plumbing. What bottom line is, yes, they can eat macaroni. Okay.
Excellent.
Right.
Excellent.
So, but a good 20 minutes on the medical reasons of what they can and cannot eat. And it was
Hey,
so freaking fun.
sometimes different foods react differently with different people. Absolutely.
Yeah,
Yes.
absolutely.
You got
But
it.
you
You
know what?
got
You
it.
don't think about that when you invite someone over. Like, say you invited me over and you made a tuna casserole. Like, I'd have to be fresh and say, I'm not eating that crap. Okay.
Oh yeah. Or like I made a tomato sauce. Like I'm gonna make tomato sauce for you. Never gonna happen.
Never. But
Never.
yeah, I mean, I think it's nice to ask people, like, you know, if I made this, would you enjoy it? Because why make something that someone can't or won't or doesn't like, right?
Right.
Mhm.
Absolutely.
But in the South, they got a lot of time to explain. And especially since they're sitting in a car for so long,
Yeah.
they're talking.
Hey, when you're sitting in a car for that long, you have to know what foods you can and cannot eat.
Yeah.
So
Oh, we will, Jolita. We will. You were not in the room, but when you left last night, he placed himself at the front door looking for you and Colton. Like, where did
He
those?
looked all night for them.
He was looking for you
Yes.
all night. Like,
where'd
where did
those
they
nice
go?
people go? I mean, these people are great, but I like you too.
Yeah. She says to me, with dog advice, you know, like, try not to spoil him. You know, like just then she gives him a plate of food. The dog won't take the food. She puts the food in the palm of her hand, and the dog eats the food out of her hand. I was like,
But don't
but
spoil
that's not spoiling
them.
him, because I don't want to be down for eating out of my hand, dog. She goes, no, you can put it in the dish. If he's hungry enough, he'll eat it. She goes, but I just want to make sure he eats.
It's true. All right.
Yeah,
so
he was sad.
I've got another set of these vinyl photos.
Oh, yeah, and you're going to see that building.
Yep. This one is the Triangle Building in New York.
I love that. I love that building.
I know. Wouldn't you like to be just right there at the window? Then another choice, $4 each. We've got the Brooklyn Bridge.
I do believe the Brooklyn Bridge still allows passengers walking over it.
Yeah, that's all fenced off now.
My boss took his wife to do that on a date last summer on a hot day. I said, you're lucky you're not divorced. Take me to the bridge for a walk on a hot summer's day. I said, did you at least hold her hand? He goes, no, it's too hot. That's a date. No. Oh, the Empire State Building, the center of attraction in many a love story.
Yep, including Sleepless in Seattle.
Yes. Yep. It's a big one. It's not a Seattle Space Needle. Okay, it's not that, but it's pretty impressive. We got our own landmarks here.
That's right, Doug. I've got a spare roll ready, absolutely ready for Sue. It's got her name on it.
And you know what? I feel like she's doing some kind of stuff like with a voodoo doll, because I bit my lip this week, and you know what I could have really used? Some chapstick.
Uh-oh.
But
Well, at
on
least you didn't
principle
paint it,
alone.
or you didn't hot glue it.
No, I used Vaseline, but I bit my lip.
All right, so your choice, the Empire State Building. Great shot.
Jan said she worked in the building next door. How cool is that? You think of King Kong. Yeah. That was very scary. But that building I love.
All right, so $4 each. on those. And there's actually one in downtown Seattle also. There's one of these.
Copycat. I mean, nice.
Well, it is. Yes. But we have a spot where two streets come together. And so that's the way the building is shaped.
Jolita, I hope you're talking about the dog and not Colton.
All right, Aaron, you are up.
All right. So now I have a cabinet card that's 4 by 2.5 of this man and lady, this lovely couple, and it's going to be for $5. And I believe it was taken in either like Germany or in a Dutch country, because the writing seems to be in like German or something. But it says winner through. See the, it's got a pretty big dress right there.
I like it. Oh, does he, Jolita?
That is
Very
an
nice.
awfully big skirt.
Yeah. Very nice condition.
Get that one, Tony.
Well, and he has a bit of a stockier build. I would imagine she has a little stockier build also.
Yeah.
I see that too.
But it is nice that she gets to sit down. So many times because of the skirts and the fashion and everything, she's the one that has to stand.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're great, Amory, aren't they? And these two find some good ones. And as the title of the show says, it tells a story.
It tells a story.
We don't quite know what. That's why we make it up.
That's right.
Go. Hence.
Well, and those big skirts, like I think that was another Carol Burnett thing, when she sits down and the thing goes flying up because of the hoops on them.
Oh, does the tablecloth have buttons? It
So
certainly
button.
does look like it. Good eye.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're evenly spaced. That's not markings. That's something. Cool.
Polka dots? Is it polka dots on there?
At the top is an insignia. It looks like with the letter G. Right?
It's like little scrolls,
Or
but
scroll.
it
Yeah.
kind of looks like there's polka dots on the other part too. That one little panel just maybe stands out a little more. All right. Well, I don't see any takers. So
All
we are
right.
going to pass, but that is a fun one. There's a lot to look at in that photo. I like
Yeah.
that. Those are the fun ones when you notice all the little details, and they're just as much fun to look at as the people are. All right. So any Princess Diana fans out there, I have got a couple of magazines.
Who isn't a Princess Diana fan, right? One of the greats. Really, one of the great people.
So the two
Very sorry.
magazines I have are, this one is a commemorative tribute
Aw.
by Reader's Digest. And then this one is Woman's World. Is Di too hot? Yes. Yes, she was.
Sizzling. Sizzling.
I don't think we even have to ask that question. Yeah.
Beauty. A beauty, beauty, beauty.
And especially now, I heard a story about for the his crowning ceremony, Prince Charles's crowning ceremony, that they've asked a whole bunch of the top British musicians to play the coronation, at the coronation, and like everybody's turned him down. Like even the Spice Girls, they're like, no, sorry, no, we don't want. Yeah. Yeah, Elton John said no, Spice Girls no, and it's like all these other British people, they're like, nope, pass, sorry. It's like, really? Elton John wrote a song about Princess Di. Really? You're going to ask him to play? What makes you think he's going to play? No. This was from
that's some good gossip there, girlfriend. You don't usually have
1988.
that kind of pop culture gossip, and I like knowing those
And
things.
I just kind of stumbled on that one, but that one was kind of fun. So this
It'll
is
be
from
interesting to see who it
1988.
lands on. Probably Bono.
Yeah.
They can't turn down a gig.
Well, he's Irish, so
Right. So he's not offended.
well, let's see. Oh, I'm looking. Oh, this has got all kinds of stories. Wife number 14. This is quite a magazine.
That's a lot of corsages.
Yes, that is.
So, question for our friends. Do any of you still have magazine subscriptions? And if you do, to what do you still subscribe to? It's so beautiful. Like, you can't take a bad picture. I saw recently the video of her when she was dancing with from Greece. What the heck's his name? John Travolta. And how happy she was to dance with him. Oh, that smell! As soon as you see it.
So there's that one, Woman's World from 1988, and then this one is a whole book from Reader's Digest, all on Princess Diana. Let's see, this came out in 1977.
So only one person so far says they have a magazine subscription. Sandy gets a subscription to Backyard Farms. Nice. Anne Marie gets Real Simple magazine. I like it simple. Aw, these pics are so great. And then the magazine industry. Bye.
Okay.
How beautiful.
I don't think I'm getting some of the other ones here. There. That's showing a few other ones.
Yeah.
Oops.
And even when she's dressed plain Jane, like when she was out in different countries doing hospital visits, whatever, still absolutely stunning in a plain Jane dress. She didn't have to be glamour all the time.
Mm-hmm. But $6 for the 2 magazines.
Patty gets the Country Sampler Farmhouse and Mary Jane's. Mary Jane to me is a candy. It comes in a yellow wrapper and can break your teeth.
Yeah. All right. So now I have a book or magazine, and it is National Geographic Collector's Edition, Volume 8.
That's the Hen on Nest edition. Are you kidding me?
Yes. It'll be this for $8. There's 100 best vintage photographs. And this was August the 2nd, 2004.
Oh, do a little flip for us.
And this right here, I may have to break up in a couple of different rounds. So if I'm going too long, just let me know.
Honey, you do what you gotta. You do you.
Here, the first picture you got is these 2 monkeys in the car with this gentleman. And this was 1938. Now you have these ladies, synchronized picture.
What are you looking at?
Then you have this gentleman right here with a beard for of bees.
Ew! Oh, Trisha. Oh, Trisha, why?
That's a lot of bees.
If you thought, I thought that the full face of hair was disgusting. I
Right.
never envisioned this world. Oh my God.
Then you have this gentleman with this long fingernail.
Those are long fingernails. Yep.
Oh, this stuff. Oh my God. Why? Why?
That's a lot of nail polish.
But I think
woman
pointer
actually.
is short because that's probably the one he uses to pick his nose.
Yeah.
Oh no.
And okay, giving you heads up. Some of these are
graphic.
Yeah.
Disgusting.
I don't know what's up with this.
Oh, that looks like right out of Bridesmaid's Tale. The heads, or from Game of Thrones, the heads.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, this is not. These be dead. They're not doing a puppet theater show.
Yeah. And then you have the Princess May that crashed in the island of Alaska in 1910, August the 8th, 1910.
That's funny, almost. Like it could not possibly happen.
Then you just have, you see the lady with the thing in her bottom lip.
Yeah, that's a big one.
Yeah. But then you see him looking at the photo.
Yeah.
Of her.
Oh, she's like got a double thing going on. Wow.
I don't like these. They scare me.
Okay, here, I guess the National Geographic magazine had a parade. Picturing the past. The name of this. Then here you have a native. It says on here, a native woman and her white husband. Then it says on here, wherever people live from Arizona to Alaska, New Guinea, New Zealand, why they dress and adore themselves reveal who they are. So that's a picture of that wonderful family. You have, where's this at? Maybe in China. Now, here is in Boomer. Okay, here's ladies who.
Wow.
Oh, the neck extenders. Oh my.
Yeah.
Wow.
We really don't have any understanding of these native customs and what they symbolize or what they mean. It's so hard not to look upon it and make a white American judgment when we have
Yeah.
no clue as to what the symbolism of it means. And I can't. The neck stretching, that's like crazy. The ancient Chinese would bound their feet so that the women's feet would be deformed to fit into tiny, tiny little shoes.
Yeah, then you have the almost like a nursery for the kids when they get born or whatever.
That's cute.
Then you have this one, this huge family. And they're the same age.
The last one was a set of twins, it looks like.
It looks like all of them are sets of twins.
Yeah,
Oh,
like hold
baby,
on.
yeah.
Connecticut family. It's a multiple birth.
They've got 5 sets of twins.
Brother.
Yeah.
So when you guys are estate shopping and stuff, do you wind up finding in homes like a Life's collection of National Geographic because they just didn't throw anything out? Or do you find
there are a lot of National Geographics out there, more than anybody needs.
Now here is in India. It's like it's some kind of ceremony. And all in the water. It's like thousands of people. What does it say here?
Welcome back, Patsy. I hope you had a good week. I sent off your
Holiness.
package, so look for the invoice. You might even got the package already. I wasn't worried about you paying before I sent it. Yes, Linda knew a man whose mother had her feet bound. I always held my breath until she walked past the office, just in case she fell. So we called 911. Yeah, when you see what they deform, like the toe, it all melds. They start them as babies it's considered a beautiful thing to have like the little shoes. Now that looks like turd. You have to explain that to me. What is
It's
that?
a hat. Let me see here.
Oh, and Patsy gets English Home and Victoria magazines.
So
nice.
But you can see, just even in our own community, the magazine subscription. No, and I bet you at one time everybody at least had one or more subscriptions to a magazine in their lifetime.
Oh, so this is
to get Martha Stewart until they quit publishing it.
Well,
I think it's like
have to go away for a little while.
No, I mean, they recently stopped publishing it. It's not in publication anymore. You can't get Martha Stewart magazine, like the physical magazine anymore. They don't make it. But no, I love her magazine. I love it. So I've kept them. I've got like a couple years of Martha Stewart magazine so I can refer back to them because those are great resources.
Trisha, they did it last summer, a 2-day special event of like Martha Stewart's garage sale. Did you happen to catch that?
No.
So, you know, she
I
lives
don't care about her junk.
Did y'all lose me?
All right, then I won't go on.
Nope, we're back. We're back.
They're taking up a connection.
But if any of you want to know, let me know. I'll tell you.
Well, go ahead and tell
And then you got these guys
She just
Australia. They're
completely organized multiple like storage unit upon storage unit upon storage unit of everything. And so she did a 2-day garage sale, but like it would be, and she put it out like almost like a pre-auction that you could see ahead of time what was going to be there. So like all her jadeite or all her milk glass or whatever, and the people had to buy like passes to go in, and it was on. They did it for TV. Not that this woman needs the money, but it was like eventually like you got to downsize. She only has one daughter. Who's gonna like inherit all that stuff? Yeah, Patsy. I keep on telling people they're implants that I'm not really fat. Oh, look at this little Easter bunny.
Yeah, your picture's a little choppy, Erin, but so move when you show them for a while so we can get.
Yeah, hold still.
Hold
but
still
this one
here.
looks like she's got a bunny hat on, but Hannibal Lecter teeth or something.
Yeah. In a little outfit, like it's a fur.
Yeah.
Let's see anything on here. It says, "Remember tattoo mouth symbolize female beauty amongst her people."
I thought
So
it
that's
was,
basically
an attachment, but it's a tattoo. Okay. And I'll be honest with you. When I see people out and about with their faces tattooed, it makes me upset. That's my own personal opinion and prejudice, and I don't think they're bad people, but I don't even mind tattoos, but I just feel like your face is your brand, and that I wouldn't want to screw with a face. That's what really into the question. This is it till I go. This is what you get. And look at your mother name dropping. Oh, Sarah Lee would know this because she's a fellow.
She's not saying Oprah. She's saying Opera House.
I know. I get it. She's name dropping Faye Gonwoon. Yeah. Okay, Linda. I'm not going there. But I would love to go for Chinese food with you and Trisha one day. But I got to feel
like the first shower ever.
Fried rice girl. That's it.
Yeah, we don't. I mean, aside from Panda Express, which isn't really Chinese food, we don't do Chinese food.
I could eat it every week.
I could eat Panda Express every day. I could eat that.
I guess it's the first
what is
shower.
he standing in front of? Because I can't tell. Oops.
Huh? Oh, it's a shower. He's taking a shower. So I think it's like the first shower ever made or something like that. Invented. You see, it's like by the river. And then and here.
He looks like Tim. Remember Tim that used to sell over the years?
Yeah. So this is a X-ray version of a man using an electric saver.
Ooh, that's creepy, weird. That's cool.
and it got stuck in the snowstorm.
I saw Jeremy Renner be interviewed now that he's recovering from the tragic accident that he had with the
Oh yeah.
snow. He's got, it's amazing how far he's come and how much damage there was to his body, how many broken this and that's, and his new outlook on, maybe just refreshed outlook on life for surviving that.
And he probably just should have let it go. Like, don't try to stop things.
Now they are loading cows onto an airplane.
Okay. Okay, Doug. Thanks for stopping in, hon.
Thanks, Doug. Have a good one.
See you, Doug.
That's a whole new way of herding cattle.
Yeah.
TWA. Coffee, tea, or me? We have fresh steaks in first class. Don't ask us where the meat came from. We're butchering as we go. It's a long flight. It's terrible.
This is a native. This is
Oh, you saw Patty? Yeah. She had
a cool Indian flying in the air. In the back seat of the airplane.
Okay, so Aaron, your picture's really choppy. So
Is
I'm going
it?
to have you refresh.
Okay.
So we'll pick up the rest of the pictures. But I'm going to have you refresh because yeah, you're really choppy. So sorry.
Okay. That's all right. I'll be back.
All right. So my next is going to start at $8. And I have a book. Do I know when this came out? Well, it's I'm going to say probably the 20s or 30s from the style that's in here. So this is, it says copyrighted illustrations and slogans, but it's really uncopyrighted because this is an example book of things you can have put on stationery. So it says free copyrighted illustrations for every business. And let's see, copyright notice. Oh, that's 1909. But this has illustrations that they can put onto stationery and stuff for you. You can pick out the different fonts that you want. And then here's some examples of like business cards that you can have made up. And then what is in, there's, an index in here. But at the heart of this, based on different types of businesses, they have all of these graphics in here. So like these are all automotive, I think.
Yep.
Or maybe the automotives are coming up. I can't quite always see what I'm doing. But yeah, this is a way for you to, go through here and, oh, maybe this is still just announcing your business. But yeah, this is full. And every kind of business you can think of, they have got things in here. And so here are, do you see a smile or do you see a frown? There he is upside down. Thank
How
you.
weird is that? I don't like to be fooled.
But then we've got some slogans in here. Here are some of the slogans. Oh, a store with a conscience. I don't know what that is. And then some of the biz. Oh, here's all the auto. So then there's auto sales. There's, let's see, that's auto radiator repair accessories. Because, you know, radiator repair, that was a big thing. Accessories. There's, let's see, what else do we have? Tires, gas stations, auto painting. So, I mean, they really, battery service, it's like every part of the industry you can think of. And not just autos. It goes, here's auto laundry. Did you know that there was an auto laundry? Yeah. Yeah, they launder your car. Trademarks, auto clubs, auto parking, storage. Yeah, but not just, again, not just autos. There's electrical, radios. So yeah, every industry you can think of. Dry cleaning, airplanes, shoe repairs. So yeah, just like every industry. But aren't these fun graphics in here?
It's very cool, Trisha.
Oh, of course you need your hat cleaned and blocked. You can't have a hat that isn't blocked. Oh, we lost Aaron again. Oh no. And the haberdashery. There you go. So super fun. And I mean, it just goes on and on and on. And just every industry you can think of and stuff that doesn't exist anymore is in here. There's, oh yeah, one of the images somebody liked. And they
How
took
do you
one
like
of there.
that?
But even in here, we've got refrigerators, lawnmowers, washing machines, blacksmith, mechanic, welding, sheet metal work. So yeah, they've got something for everybody in here. Okay. Oh, nope. Okay, maybe we've got Aaron back. Let's give it another try.
Hello, handsome. Welcome back.
Hey.
Now you're clear.
I don't know. I think he's choppy still.
Oh, I only see him little.
You might still be choppy, but I'm going to count this down for Jan. Thank you, Jan. And then we'll get Aaron up on the big screen and we'll see if he's choppy or not.
Okay, so since the chat has been talking about Chinese food, what's your go-to Chinese food order? I would like to know.
What is yours?
Usually it is beef chow fun and spicy dumplings and egg rolls.
Here.
And
what is in beef chow fun?
Chow fun is the shape of a noodle. So like there's
Hi, Edward.
Chow mei fun is like they're little like spaghetti. Chow fun is like fatter than a fettuccine noodle. And you could have it with beef or with any protein, and then vegetables and bean sprouts. It's good.
I hope that guy's a chiropractor because that looks very inappropriate.
Yeah. I think he's a palate, but he's trying to
Oh. Maybe it's
Off
NASA
after
trying to
pilot
simulate.
reported difficult revision and assessing controls. Seat cushions did not double duty as crash helmets for Swiss physics. Oh, is that different? Yeah. For this one, it says the best way to predict your future is to invent it. And then it says personal computer pioneer. So that's just his personal computer. Yeah, the kids are sitting on like lilies almost.
They're like bumper boats.
Yeah. Now, let me see. Boys and girls and dogs on a chair float on water lilies in North Carolina pond.
It almost looks like the adults are like floating on water.
I think they're just standing in the water. Now, probably it's because it's in the back, but don't the woman and the little girl in the back look kind of ghostly?
Yes, they do. They certainly
Then
do.
you have
An apparition.
plants of stretch. Okay, so they're coconuts. So now you have these guys transporting coconuts in the Philippines.
Wow.
Have you ever, this is for everybody, tried to open and serve your own coconut from a coconut that hasn't been, like, just pick up a coconut and bring it home and try and hammer through it?
I tried once to
right?
get through a coconut, and it's like, no.
Once. It is too freaking hard. It's hard to do. I see them on Survivor Eat, and I was like, how are they doing it? Oh, what is that?
I think it's hand frozen.
Oh.
So it says,
Hi, Leslie.
"Cold frozen. This Eskimo hand left hand, causing the end of the fingers to fall off."
Oh.
Okay, no.
Next page.
No.
Next page, please.
All right. This was in Niagara Falls and then this is a ski. Almost like they're traveling.
That's fun. A toboggan with friends. That's a lot of fun.
Yeah. Fancy footwork and strong arms made for a great run in the big sled called Horn Slidden in the Swiss Alps, carried to the top of the slope is a horse buggy. I lost spot. Oh, buggy. Passengers could ride all the way down. Now you got this picture of this huge car. The people all on it. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's not. It's really it's an impossible fruit to open.
Ooh, wow. I don't know.
Think
Do you want to
about
see
it.
these?
Think
Huh?
about it. Think about your audience. Can we handle it?
No. I'm moving on.
Okay.
Here's a big feast. Oh, that's a. Where's this at? I do not regret this journey, which has shown that Englishmen can endure hardship and meet. Yeah. So they're all there for a meal and a drink. These are like they're not zombies, but modified people standing up. And there's a shooting squad. I'm gonna give you something to tell you what I see. There's a shooting squad on the other, yeah, that's really cool. They just had this huge stadium.
All right. Delbert would like to see it, and just give a warning if anybody would not like to see it, to look away, and then when it's safe to look. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Turn
Oh.
away, everybody.
Here's one. Look away.
Want to see it? Look away. Oof.
I'm
So
gonna
you
say
see what
that's
it is, right?
like Papua New Guinea and their shrinking heads.
Yeah. And here's another one. Look away. Here's a shooting the shooting squad. And then these are mummified people or mummified corpse all in a row standing on the wall. And I don't know if this was some kind of torture thing. All you see is a head right there, then the feet sticking up on the other one. Then they put this lady in a box. With only her head and arms sticking out.
Now, if you shipped that and wrapped it in a bag, it would cost less.
Right. That's right.
A box in a bag.
That's a cheap way to travel to your vacation destination.
Oh,
And
the cows had better travel
They
plans.
did. The cows are
This
like
one,
flying
yeah.
first class.
First class,
Yeah.
right?
This is like they were climbing up the pyramid or something. And this one, not sure what's going on here. The here is a bunch of look like they got a whole bunch of deer and rabbits. Hundreds of them. Oh. This like is a what's going on here? Battle it out. So I guess these men right here are in like a big Royal Rumble.
Wow. It's too confusing to the eye to even understand.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The big fight, I guess.
Okay, how much more of this book is there? Should we break it up into another section?
Yeah, you could go to another section. It's quite a bit more.
Okay. So, guys, this book is $8. So we'll keep that rolling.
You've seen about 2/3 of it.
Yeah.
Okay, so I have got a really, really incredible framed photo. This what? Oh, I didn't write his name down. Hang on, let me get his name. The photographer's name. It is on here. Let me find it again. Noel. So it's Nowell. He is a very well-known photographer of the Alaska Yukon Pacific Expedition or Exposition, which was, I think, in Seattle was the exposition, but it included the big trek in 1909, big gold rush. Everybody get up to Alaska to get the gold. But there was a big exposition, all the gear and everything you need. So if you look up Noel, 1909 Alaska Yukon Pacific, he took a lot of photos of that, but he's also accredited, and there's a mark on here that this is part of it, but I have a feeling that this is part that's up in Alaska is what this photo is. It is professionally framed, so I can't look on the back of the photo for any more information because it is professionally framed, but it is big. And here it is. So we've got a big crowd around. We've got a guy in a Ford with a big wreath. I don't know who he is, but he's somebody.
Hi, Maria. Welcome in.
Hi, Maria.
Maria.
So down here is the mark, and I'll show it and try to zoom in on it. So that does say Noel, and it says the Alaska Yukon Pacific, which was an exposition in 1909. So this photo, because this is really spectacular, this is going to start at $50. And for the size, yeah, this is incredible. This big size photo, again, I can't look on the back to see if there's any more information because it is professionally framed. It's something that I'll end up probably doing more information on to see if I can figure out who the guy in the car is. But yeah, this is spectacular. And I'll get some measurements on here too. Because it is big and it is amazing. So the frame is 19 by 16. 19 by 16 is the frame. And the picture is 13 by 10. So 13 by 10 picture. This is huge. And the detailing on here is fantastic, which you're not going to see because of the glare and everything. Well, hi, Joe. How you doing?
There he is in all his glory. Hi, baby.
He's going to wait till I'm done showing this because I'm taking up too much.
He wants his own moment.
So look at all of these people showing up. Crowd control. This guy. He's checking everybody. Stay where you're supposed to stay. Don't get too close. This guy you can see with his hand, his hand right here. He's doing crowd control too.
Mm-hmm.
Stay back. But yeah, lots of people here. And this again is part of the Alaska Yukon Pacific. And the photographer is Noel. And he is a well-known photographer for this, for the exposition and for this. Transcontinental auto race ended in Seattle in 1909. There we go. Well, thank you. So yeah, this is probably part of that. So I'll write that down because I will need all my keywords. Transcontinental auto race. Yeah. So, guys, this is a really spectacular photo.
Very cool, Trisha.
So, probably the one opportunity you guys are going to get to see this. So, enjoy. It is really neat. I'll get in close one more time, try to minimize the glare as much as possible.
I love the guy who's trying to push his body through, and the other guy looking down at him saying, like, "Are you kidding me? I'm a head and a half taller than you." It's like little you standing next to Big Delbert. Step away.
That's right. Yeah, I'm not getting through either.
No.
Not getting through.
The guy has a cane, which a cane can be used as weapons. I'm going to
and the fact that this
room. I'll be back.
Okay. And the fact that this photo is 13 by 10. I mean, this is a big photo. This is spectacular. So that one is $50. And again, for you guys get the bargains because that's not going to be $50 after today. But $50 today while you guys are watching. And it might be $50 if somebody's watching on the replay and is interested, but that is a limited time offer. Do you want to come over and say hi? Come on. Come on. Come here. Come say hi. You'd rather lick your paw instead of come over? All right. Well, we'll try again. All right, Aaron, you are up.
All right. So now we have this gentleman who holding his hand up in the air, and it says a man signs his spiritual devotion. A Indian holy man keeps his arms raised in a fixed position until it slowly, I don't know what that says. The practice is called something, was calmly endured for 12 years. So he did that for 12 years, I think. And
What?
Fingernails sometimes grew so long that it pierced the fist.
What? So he did this for 12 years.
Yes. You see his nails going all types of ways.
What?
Now this
I've
one,
never heard of such a thing. My goodness.
in Peru,
I would think
Amazon,
all the blood is gone.
the two men swung a small child over a simmering pot of banana brew during a festival. The routine which will also involve men vomiting over each child, was believed to help the child grow up quickly.
Well, I hope that worked. I don't know if I'll be trying it, but I wish them the best of luck.
Then we have this one where I guess it's these people are like swinging around
Puppy.
A pole. You got, I guess, in Mexico, they flew around a pole
Delbert,
13
this
times.
is a National Geographic.
Pole dance.
100 interesting photos from National Geographic.
Yes. Then I guess it's like this is like the first. This is like a magic trick in Sri Lanka, where he put a lady in the basket and he put knives through the basket and stuff like that.
I was going to go to the bathroom, but Tom left the room, and the dog is afraid. So I'm going to hold it in. Hold the dog.
Now these ladies in Philippines are smoking. The ladies and young girls are smoking cigars, and they are huge cigars. As you can see.
Sorry, you've got Delbert's interest with this book.
All right.
This is really fascinating stuff with different things that are going on around the world and throughout the 20th century.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Then it says gas masks became a must-have gear in British homes just before World War II.
That's on your bucket list. What? Oh. Smoking a big cigar or being thrown over a fire of banana banana bush.
Then you got the whole family wearing
there's so many options, Delbert. There's so many that could be on your bucket list.
Then this is in New Mexico, where this is, I guess this is called the Dust Bowl, when they had a huge dust storm.
Yeah.
And this was the like a what is it? A hydro balloon crashed. Then you have a huge tornado in Nebraska that sent the top of the church through the roof of the church.
Uh-oh, going the wrong way.
Yeah.
Delbert's going to make his top 10 bucket list out of this book.
There we got pet tricks.
Whoa! Whoa, Nelly.
Yeah, so the elephant is, I guess he's playing. I guess it's been meant to do that. Like pick the human up by his head.
Wowzer. Then
you have all these deers being taken in a plane. I guess there's only 2 of them actually. Then we had these guys who killed 3 mountain lions in North Carolina, in North California, and put them on their car. Then you had this lady who's carrying a leopard on her back. Or a jaguar, I should say. Then you have the Japanese whalers eating the whales, eating pieces of the whale. Then it has here on the rocky Norway beach, a group paused for a drink and a smoke and to have their photograph taken inside a jaw of a great whale. Great whale. They could, you can see, it could probably swallow all 5 of those men too, in one bite. Then you have a dog who's using the kid to get a drink of water from the water fountain. Then you got a family. Oh my! So the baby is drinking milk from the goat. You see it? And okay. So here it says 188 chickens killed in one night by rats. So they round up all the rats right there. And I believe that is about it. That's the back of it. And there's some advertising.
Wow.
So yeah, this book is filled up with amazing photos.
I still like the one on the cover the best. Everybody needs a chicken on their hat.
Yes.
All right. Well, we are counting this down for Delbert. Going once. Going twice. Sold to Delbert. Wow.
Congratulations, Delbert.
Amazing. Yeah, those are some incredible photos in there. All right, so my next item is going to start at $7, and it is a newspaper clipping that somebody framed this. So on the back, I'll start with that, and I'm not sure in which order. Maybe it was this order first. To Marilyn from Pat, and then to Patty, saved by, I don't know, Jeanette Carpenter, 1980. So at some point, this had been handed around to a couple of people. It was framed. And what is inside, again, is a newspaper clipping. This is from 1947. It is an amateur snapshot contest, and there were prizes. There were prizes for the best snapshot. And this one, I think, was one of the winners. So we've got this girl jumping off of an inner tube, and she's throwing an inner tube at the girl down at the end here.
Oh, she's trying to get it around her?
I hope not. That's going to hurt. I hope not. So over here, it says Tides Out is what the photographer Ralph E. Moore, and there's his address in Everett, called his prize-winning Class B picture in the 7th contest week. Throughout the contest, Class B drew fewer entries than any of the other 3 classes. Note how the motion and action has been frozen in this photograph. So yeah, I guess what do you do before Frisbees were invented? Well, I guess you threw inner tubes, but yeah, I hope that gal's going to catch it. But I thought that was really cool that this is an amateur photo contest from 1947. And yeah, And there you go. There was the winning photo. Throw in an inner tube. But also, if you wanted to know what people wore to the beach in 1947, well, there you go. There's the swimsuits and others. I think she's just, oh, no, she's got a two-piece on. So she's got a bikini top, but more of a skirt bottom. It's hard to tell. She might have a one-piece on. And then this gal looks like she's wearing a bikini. So nice summer day when you go out to the beach and you throw inner tubes. Put up the address again. Really? You're going to go check them out? 427 Baker Street. So there you go. I thought this was really fun. A great little snapshot of the 1940s summers and summer activity. Okay, she's got the address. You can go check it out. I don't know if they're there still. Delbert's going to Zillow the house. You guys do that. But yeah, from that part of town, actually in Everett, you can get down to the beach pretty easily. So yeah, there you go. So $7 for that one. And you guys let me know what you find out when you Zillow it. All right. So we are going to go back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have that this is a page taken out of a magazine, but I thought it was super cool picture. So here is a picture of Jimi Hendrix. I'm gonna do this for $3.
Jimi Hendrix is worth more than $3, even if it's taken out of a magazine. He's from Seattle. Come on. Huge fan.
Very wonderful picture, up close picture and stuff like that. So in the back is him and Eric Clapton on the back of a photo of them on the back. And you see he got his guitar.
Yeah, guys, if you are big Hendrix fans, make a trip to Seattle, go out to, well, whatever the EMP is now. Paul Allen's Music Museum at the Seattle Center. I know it used to, is it still the EMP? I call it the EMP. I'll never stop calling it the EMP. But Paul Allen was a huge Hendrix fan and collected a ton of his stuff. And it is all on display in the museum. It is really fantastic. So if you guys are a fan, make a trip to Seattle, go out to the museum and see it. Yeah, it's awesome. Yeah, I think technically he was born in Renton, but that's just a suburb south of Seattle, and he spent a lot of time in Seattle, so. And overseas and everywhere. So, oh, and Robbie is in for 3. Awesome. I know you can't go wrong with Jimi Hendrix. Does it say what magazine that's from? Sandy, I know, right? Our hair looks a little like that. Don't even have to use much product in it. It just does it naturally, right?
One information it has is Jimi Hendrix Special Collection Edition issue, but it doesn't say the magazine.
Okay, that's all right. Well, we'll go ahead. We'll count that down for Robbie. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Robbie. Excellent.
Congratulations, Robbie.
Okay, I have a yearbook next. It's going to start at $15. This is a 1929. Let me get that right in there. 1929 yearbook. It doesn't have a hard cover on it. I know that we're used to yearbooks nowadays having a really hard cover. This one does not. It is called the Shingle. And let's see, there's nobody signed it on that page. Somebody did sign it here, but it looks like they signed it in 1930. Let's see. Here is who it belonged to. Oscar Strom. I'll see if maybe we can find Oscar Strom in here. And this is Ballard High School. So Ballard High School in Seattle. It's a little north of the downtown area. 1929 yearbook. And, oh, he got the, well, who is she? Oh, so this Miss Dorman. Miss Dorman might have signed that. There she is. And let's see. So it does have a lot of Native American style art in here. And so here, let's see, do we have the principal? I'm trying to see. This might be the principal. He is on the greetings page. So 1929. And look at this fantastic layout that they used for the photos, those nice oval photos. So this is the faculty. 1929. And then, oh, more of the faculty. So really, really cool photos in here. And then again, more of that really beautiful Native American art that they put in here. So I love the format of this. I'll just show a few of these because you guys will get the idea. But isn't that a great format for displaying the photos? Lots of signatures in here. I was going to see, let's see, Oscar Strom. Let's go to the S's. Let's see if he was a senior. So this class is so big. Even in 1929, this class has, let's see, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 students on each page. So I'll show you the format, and then I'll count how many pages. So there's 10 per page of the senior class. And there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29 pages, 10 pictures each of just the senior class. So in 1929, there were 290 students in the senior class. So Seattle was a big town. But I'm looking for Strom. To see if he was a senior. Oh, I see Edith Strom. Okay, so this must be his sister. So here is Edith Strom. And there is her photo right there. So this book belonged to Oscar, so that must be his sister. So let's go then to the junior class. Let me see, where is the junior class? Yeah, Seattle's big, guys. And there were some camera shy seniors, so there's a few more. So that puts the senior class at over 300 students.
Wow.
And Ballard High School was not the only high school around. There were, what were there, 5, 7? Maybe there were 7 high schools in Seattle. So you can imagine each of them having a class of at least like 300. Here's some more of the art. So let me go in this one, and I will see in the junior class. They just took group photos. So they did not take individual photos. Oh, well, then we'll never know. Although most of the photos most of the autographs here seem to be in the sophomore. So maybe he was a sophomore. Yeah, so they just did, like, here's the sophomore class. They didn't do individual photos. They just did a big group photo. But that is the sophomore class.
Wow. Wow.
And that's just one of the high schools, in Seattle. So big town, big town. But then you get into like the student council, Spanish class, and and then all the, orchestra, band, all the sports. But 1929, and you get all of the fun photos of all of the clubs. And it's really fun to see. They had clubs that we don't have now in most schools. And all those great photos. There's some signatures. So $15 for the 1929 yearbook. And we'll go ahead and pass on that. But we will go back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have 15 cigarette cards of radio celebrities. So here you have the Houston Sisters, and
what are you going to start at?
$5.
Okay.
And Sue's not here, but you see, they got a beautiful redhead right there.
Oh, yeah.
And like I said, these are from the 1940s.
Redhead Sue, redhead alert.
Oh, yes.
We got a redhead.
Yeah, you do.
These are from the 1940s, and they got all the information for them on the back. And these are from Great Britain and Ireland. Then we have these guys, Carlson and Dean. You have Harry Roy. Albert Samuel.
He peed twice outside.
Gerard. Maria Williams. Wilson.
Interrupt you
Dorothy
for a second.
Arnold.
To tell you all that the dog just gave me the first signal. When I said I needed to go to the restroom, it sparked something in him that he was going cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
Oh.
And I was calling Tommy, and Tommy was not within earshot. So I had to
And Boyce.
scrubble along the way, get Tommy. Tommy took the dog outside, and he made pee-pee twice.
Yay.
All
We have
right.
communication. We have communication. It works.
Woo.
Back to our programming. And
Yeah.
he didn't know.
Delroy Summers. Coy Crow Goofin. Yeah. Indeed. And Bailey and Joyce. So all 15 for $5. And you have all the information on the back of them. And they had the numbers. So 36, 21,
Oh, that's really neat, Bee Lady. Yeah, they're definitely made to so that you can visualize it the way that they're describing it.
yeah.
You think 100 years from now, whatever they're called, there won't be millennials, there'll be tricentennials, who the frick knows. We'll look back at old YouTube videos and stumble upon this clown escapade on Friday nights.
Yes,
And
they will.
What the heck are these three people
They
doing
will.
together? And
they'll
how did they
binge
have
watch.
so many people in the room playing along?
That's right.
They'll love it.
Binge watch and they'll be like, look at what they're showing. This is amazing.
That's right. Look at Trisha.
Yeah. This stuff is great.
We're making history.
We've got Bee Lady in for 5, so we are going to count it down. Going once.
Right, Tony?
Going twice.
Tommy, stop.
And sold to Bee Lady.
All right. Congratulations, Bee Lady.
Okay, so my next item is going to start at $15. And it is a book put together from the early Sunset magazine. So this is all like, like if the magazine were put together back to back in a book. So this is everything that you would find in the magazine from 1898 to 1928. And from what I can tell, Early Sunset was a motoring magazine. So for people with cars who were heading out, exploring the world, it is a California Historical Society anthology. And this book, here's some of the sample covers that they had. And oh, thank you, Bee Lady. She hasn't even seen the pages yet. So this is selections from Sunset Magazine's first 30 years. Oh, like Sunset Magazine. Oh, I know that. Okay, so this is from, this book came out in 1973. This is when the book came out. And so it does have an index in here. But it looks like a lot of California is in here. So let's see. Down the Sacramento on a skiff. So you're going down the Sacramento River in a boat. So getting out. Oh, you went by the dates. Yeah, the dates are really cool on this one. Let's see. Housekeeping in the summer camp. Very important. Got to keep your summer camp clean. And oh, here we've got a picture of people at the summer camp. Now, Sue's going to appreciate the fact that he's not sitting on the ground. He's sitting on a box. And they do have, it looks like, some little chairs maybe set up over there. So thank goodness.
My kind of morning, Trisha. You got that right.
That's right. If you're going to camp, sit in a chair.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, here's some enjoyable exercise. Does that look enjoyable?
Well,
what are they doing?
I don't know.
Looks like they're pulling a big truck. Like everybody's got a rope in their hand. They're pulling.
No idea. And then here we've got a big tree.
Is that a redwood?
Probably. We've got, President Roosevelt in the Sierra. So
I think you got your peeps, Bee Lady. We're all into reminiscing about the good old days and their things.
Mm-hmm. Motor touring in California. So there we go. We've got everybody in their little cars. And we've got an ad for Cadillacs.
Wow. Cadillac was, I didn't know it was all the way back then.
Oh. Gonna just go out and enjoy the view.
Woo.
That's
a long way down. Very daring there.
Yeah. That's it. A Yosemite. And then this is also at Yosemite. Beautiful shot of the falls. Let's see, it's fine. Got more articles in here. Oh, here we go. The Sailing of Jack London's Snark.
And what's a snark?
Well, I think it is. Oh, hold on 1 second. So, guys, I have some acid reflux problems, and tonight it is flaring up. So,
you remember the word I taught you? You have agita. and I'm eating Anna and Sarah sun-dried apricots.
I'm having a Rolaids.
Nice.
So the Snark must be their little boat.
Okay.
But Jack London is a very famous author. And there is his wife aboard the ship. Now, one of my favorite things in here, Nabisco sugar wafers. There you go. Those would be nice right about now. They'd probably settle my stomach.
I have a huge plant in New Jersey, Nabisco.
Not anymore.
Not anymore, that's true. But when you drove by it, boy, did it smell good.
They closed it for some reason.
Oh, so they're making furniture out of eucalyptus wood.
Hmm.
So I did not know that. That is an interesting thing.
Well.
But let me get to.
Thank you, Delbert. Thank you. Read it out loud. It's probably side effects from all your use of chapstick.
Nice try, but no.
Team Delbert.
No.
Every day.
Hey, that's what she told me.
So this is one of my favorite things. Dr. Weeper's sanitary double shower bath. Look at this thing.
100 times better than a basket.
She looks like Cousin It.
She's taking a shower.
I know, but her shower looks like the character Cousin It.
Yeah.
I know, but she only has a little bucket to stand in. But that's her taking a shower. I love that one. That is so fun. And then what else do we have? Oh, we've got Jell-O, of course. We've got Jell-O.
Watch it wiggle. I do like Jell-O. I'm not gonna lie. I don't like crap in it, but I like Jell-O.
There's an ad for a beautiful Lake Tahoe. But this I found really interesting. So I don't know if it says when this article came out. Oh, here we go. 1921. An auto home.
Question for the researchers in the room. B-Lady wants to know, how old is Jell-O? When was Jell-O first produced? That's a good question, because I bet you it's pretty darn old.
Yeah. So here is a motorhome. 1921. Nice. The auto home. Here it is on the inside.
Wow.
So, yep. You had your first little RV right there. 100 years ago. So, yeah, this is just full of ads and really great little stories and just amazing things. But it is from, this Chevy ad has prices. So let's take a look at that. So we've got prices for your Chevrolet.
$595.
According to Google, Jell-O has been around since 1895.
Wow.
And I don't want to know if it's made from horse puffs.
Horse soup?
Please.
All right. Ooh, that's a pretty one. This is a Buick. Look at that. Woohoo.
Wow, is that the
A convertible
Is that the exhaust pipe on top of it?
is what?
On top.
I'll
Oh, is
translate
that?
that.
Oh,
So he's a little southern too. He said, "Is that the exhaust pipe there on top of it?"
I think it.
He's the least southern of all of us. But I understood that one, Aaron. I got you. You're close enough to be.
I did not understand exhaust.
And
No,
when you don't understand
No.
it, you don't know. You can't fake it.
no.
Now you understand.
And I
I
am
got
going to
you.
count this one down for V Lady. So thank you, V Lady. This is a really fun read.
I would like to
Going
know Aaron
once.
met Colton, how they would communicate.
They would probably understand each other just fine.
Just by grunts. Men can just grunt. And they make noises like, sheesh. Like,
No, they can nod their head and
Mhm.
have an entire conversation of head nodding. Did you nod it this way? Did you nod it that way?
Like,
Not full
are you
nod.
kidding
No,
me?
half
Mhm.
nod. It's a thing.
I love you, Aaron.
All right. So now I have a mini photo book. I want to do this for $3. So here it is, Hartone Magnum prints by Walday. And these are people's dream homes. I'm calling it the Dream Home Edition. So imagine you're a family, they just moving in, and they're going to build their wonderful family in this house right here. So you got that one right there.
I can see it.
There's another
definitely see it. I picked
view
my
of it.
name out already.
Look at the front
It's got
or
a
the back.
white picket fence.
And a white picket fence, yes.
Come on.
Got the family car in the parking lot and then in the driveway.
The front lawn.
Yeah, the neighbors.
Looking
The
nice.
houses look similar.
Yeah, same developer. My neighborhood is what was built in the 50s, and we all have 3-bedroom split level houses. Two styles.
And you had the lawn chairs.
It's every other house. So every other house has the left or the right with the peak roof or the flat roof. So my cousin that lives around the block, she has the opposite floor plan as me, but the same house.
The shrubberies and flowers.
Yes, they sold us a bill of goods as little girls of wanting a marriage and children and white picket fences and a color TV. They don't know.
And then the front of the house.
About what people do to other people. These are great. That house is would be great still today.
Yeah.
I'd be happy in that house.
Nice and roomy.
Yeah.
Lets in lots of light. Yeah.
And so manicured. I love it.
And that is 6 photos for $6. I mean, 6 photos for $3. So again,
Delbert. I'm not a sushi eater either, so
I know she wasn't taking you to go to lunch for sushi. That was not happening.
No.
Maybe for Panda Express.
man, you don't get no sushi from there.
It'll be a big day, Panda Express and the Space Needle all in one day, and her mama in her corduroy pants from 1972 that she's still wearing. Right, Linda
That's
Davey.
right. That's right. Because in May, it's going to be too warm for her to wear corduroy when
So
your
she'll get one
daughter
last
comes to
one-
town.
one last wear in.
But yeah, I kind of feel I don't mind the crackers, you know, like they make those little rice crackers and they'll put like the little itty bitty strips of seaweed in there. Those I don't mind. Because you can't really, it just adds a little saltiness to it. So that's okay. But no, I'm not one to just eat a little square of seaweed and go, that was a
No,
snack.
her mother's a looker, right? She's a good-looking woman. Trisha's got a happy future ahead. She's got the jeans, and literally the blue jeans turned to the corduroys. But yes, Linda, if you're here, you are a very lovely-looking woman.
So Bee Lady, yeah, the Space Needle really is all that. It's really nice. I don't know how Delbert feels 100% about the Space Needle, if it was like woo, but yeah,
This trip had to be meeting you and your mom. That had to be the best part.
The Space Needle is really spectacular. It is quite expensive to go up to the top of it, to the observation deck. I think that it's close to like $30 a person or something to take the elevator ride up and to kind of walk around one time and go, okay. But yes, especially if you eat in the restaurant, which again, it's pricey, but yeah, it does turn once an hour. It revolves around. So yeah, it does rotate around. So if you stay there for, you know, like an hour and eat, you'll get the full view. So yeah, but it's really cool. And it's really nice to look at.
You don't realize how cool you are. People are moving to Washington to meet you.
Sure. Find me somebody.
If they only knew where you lived.
Okay. So this is a photo I just picked up today. This lady, oh my gosh, she is so cool. She's going to start at $7. And on the back is a note. And the note says that this is Uncle Carl's wife, Anna Rita from Colombia. Now, this woman is all that and then some. Look at her. I mean, is she spectacular or what?
Beautiful.
So down here, it does say that she is from Sheboygan, Wisconsin, but she married Uncle Carl. And her name is Anna Rita. And look at her.
Stunning. The outfit, the coverlet around her, very beautiful. The original design for Target eyeball in the center. Is it one piece? Is it two? Is it a top and a skirt? Is it a dress? We'll never know.
Good question, because she's got that like shawl wrapped around, so it's really hard to tell. But yeah, isn't she just fantastic?
Uncle Carl did good.
He did real good. But yeah, look at that. She's got her fancy earrings in. I love that. Her hair is just perfect. And she is like seriously posing in this outfit.
Mm-hmm. Good posture. Yep. Absolutely.
Yeah, she's got her Fitbit on. Yeah, like Erin's guy earlier tonight. She is a time traveler. The picture is about 6x4. So 6x4, but oh, this is so good.
Aaron, this question is for you.
Yes.
Tomorrow you get the opportunity that you can go for one day back in history 100 years or into the future 100 years. Which way would you go? And I'll open it to the crowd. You want to go back or you want to take a peek at the future?
I go
One
back.
day only. You don't get to stay.
I go back.
You'd go back?
1923. I know 1923 would be a lot of fun.
So you'd go back too. I'm going forward.
To be a flapper, yeah, in the era, that would be a lot of fun.
Everybody's agreeing with you guys. They would all go back. Oh no, I gotta know. I'm like, I want to see the crystal ball, then I could decide how decadent I could be in my life. Back. No one else is coming with me forward. That's hilarious. Uncle Carl's wife, Anarita, from Colombia. Beautiful woman, Uncle Carl.
I know. She is spectacular. Denise is going with you.
Thank you, Denise.
Denise is going with it. Well, if none of you guys are taking Anna Rita, she just might be staying at my house. She is spectacular. She is so awesome. All right, Erin.
A bunch of nice babies too.
All right.
Probably gave up the Carl a bunch of nice babies too.
So here I have a journal from this from the 1969 and 1970 from Frankie from back when he was playing baseball and football.
Wow.
So first you have, I just want to show you a few pages that just have like the score and the schedules.
Oh my God, this is like an original junk journal.
Yeah. So that's where the scores are at.
Oh, sorry, I didn't get your start price.
Oh, 5.
Oh, I love this.
Then we got the pictures of the baseball team.
This is fantastic.
And they're from Frederick, Maryland. And then here he is. In a photo, getting ready for the baseball game.
You think his
dressed
family
up in his
proud
uniform.
made this little album of all the act? Oh, I love this.
Now, this is him playing football in his football uniform.
Aaron, look at the curtains. Look at those curtains.
Curtains.
They're so good.
There's a flower.
Oh, they're so good.
And here he is.
No, I gotta say it's probably his mama that made it. I can't see. But you know, you never know.
Yeah, I think it was probably his mother.
But it's great that it survived.
Yeah. And so here is a clipping, I guess, of him when he's in the Boy Scouts.
I think I see Nancy in the background. I met Philly Flipper. The guy
really?
who helped Nancy out with storage some stuff.
You met him in person?
And whatnot.
Oh.
So I said to him, are you the Philly Flipper that helped a friend of mine named Nancy that goes by the name of this overstuffed house? And then someone in the room that I don't know them by their name, but apparently knows me, said, yeah, so it is. I was like, okay, who are you?
Yeah, that's Paul, isn't it? His
Yeah,
name's
Paul.
Yeah.
I thought his name was Phil.
Yeah.
He's from Philly.
He's from Philly, yeah.
Silly. Yeah.
I'm a simple
Yeah,
girl.
that was
But then
so
I don't think
nice.
he lived. I think he moved to Florida now or something, right?
He is. Yeah, he is in Florida now. Yep.
Yeah,
This is
but yeah,
doing fishing.
small world. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I had
know.
only
Talk about
heard of him.
everybody's moving to Florida these days. Wow.
I don't know how many guest rooms Gina has.
Well, luckily it's a big state.
Yeah. But they get critters in Florida that I can't deal
They
with.
do. And they get weather. They get a lot of weather in Florida. Yeah, this is a great album put together with the photos and all the stats from the games and everything.
Yeah.
That is great.
Screen door.
Now, I wonder if he continued on after this.
Oh
You know,
yeah.
I'm not going
to high
anywhere.
school and
Nope. I'm
Maybe
going
in the
to Tiny
pros.
House Village with Trisha. I don't know where it's going to be, but I'm going. But not in Florida.
That kind of this reminds me of The Sandlot, the movie.
yeah.
Now, okay, I'm going to ask a elephant in the room question, Aaron, about that group shot. The
Yeah.
one boy that doesn't have on a hat, is he a boy of color?
Yes.
Okay. Now, why do you think he doesn't have a hat?
He has a hat, but
Where is his hat?
you see it?
No.
It's on there. He got well, it's white. That's like his is.
Oh, okay. So he's got it tipped like this.
Yeah.
And showing just the brim. I see. I was like, is this like early like prejudice that you don't give the one kid a hat? Now I see it. I'm so happy he has a hat.
I wouldn't even have thought that.
Oh, you know,
Yeah.
because of all the crap today, I think of like little signs of meanness. I'm glad to see he was included.
All right, guys, $5 for this awesome journal.
He's probably the freaking star of the team too.
Very well could have been, yeah.
You know what, too, with the haircut, probably the hat was more comfortable on the back of his head than sitting and flopping it. I love that, Aaron. That was a very cool find. Frankie in football uniform played in the
Yeah,
I would like to know if Frankie went on to, high school, college, because that's pretty good to be a, double sports.
Yeah.
Trisha, I know you have more music history than I do. You know the expression, Frankie says relax?
That's like, isn't that an old 80s song?
Is that what it is? It's a song? Because I still see people wearing t-shirts that say Frankie says relax. And I'm like, what does that mean? Anybody, if you know why Frankie needed a shirt and a saying to say relax. I love the expression, and it almost sold me to give it the name to Frankie, but his name is Tony.
Well, Jan, move to Washington anytime. It's lovely out here. You would like it. All right. Well, we're passing on that journal, but I'm shocked. That was a good one. Okay, I have got a cabinet card next. This is going to start at $4, and I can't help but think of Seinfeld.
I love Seinfeld. All right, give it to me. Embrace of myself. A puffy shirt episode. A puffy shirt.
But I don't want to be a pirate.
A puffy shirt. For those of you that are not Seinfeld nerds, just Jerry Seinfeld, the show, the person, the voice, and an entire episode about having to wear a shirt that looked like this. And it is golden. Golden.
And I don't think these boys want to wear a puffy shirt either.
I don't want to wear a puffy shirt.
Okay, funny.
And look at those big bow ties. Oh my gosh.
Wow.
They're
Look
very
how
handsome
cute
little
they
boys.
are in their little
Very
boots. Oh, they are
This is
adorable.
This is probably a very pricey little outfit.
Yeah. So here is the whole photo. And let's see. They are from, Davenport. No name on the back on this one, but aren't they great? Look at those cute boys.
They are cute. Oh, I forgot to say, Jolita bought Tony his first outfit.
Oh, really? Oh,
Yeah,
nice.
I'll have to show it next week. I think
Was that a Bucky's jacket also?
I think it's a Bucky's onesie.
That is so cool.
Yeah, we don't want to traumatize him by dressing him up yet. Well, he'll get there. But like,
Yeah.
how many changes can you do in an animal?
Yeah, he'll get there. All right. Well, I don't see any takers on the boys with the puffy shirt, but oh my gosh.
The only thing good about nobody buying that, one day you'll bring it back and we'll be able to do it again, me and you. The puffy shirt.
The puffy shirt. All right, Aaron.
All right. So now I have a book about KH.
No way. No way. Here he goes.
And I want to start this off at an amazing price of $5. And this is her films and stage career.
What a great actor.
This is her
Beautiful.
in her beginning of her career.
Now you think
And it
about
says,
the fact that
overnight
she was
success.
having an affair with a married man throughout the majority of their lives together, and how in that situation, for whatever reason, they weren't blacklisted in Hollywood when people
Young.
who've done far less get blacklisted, but they were accepted because of their talent, and it was no secret that they were lifetime lovers. Oh, look at that actress. I remember her.
And this was it. This was with Elizabeth Patterson. That's her mother.
Her voice almost sounds like she was raised in another country, but that's Connecticut. Like, that doesn't sound like any Connecticut that I know.
Yeah, she had a very unique accent.
Yeah, but not identifiable as a region or a place at all. It was like all her own.
Then this is her as Jo in The Little Women.
She was great in that. Upper crust New England, yeah. I read her biography, and I had said this on a previous show. She swam in the ocean every day, 365. The freaking ice cold ocean, that was her thing. She swam. I don't know for how long. I couldn't even get past a toe in a cold.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, that's something right there. All year round, you know it had to be really cold in the wintertime.
No, I couldn't do that.
Yes, the Gwyneth Paltrow. Yeah, we'll talk.
Yeah,
Let's talk about the Gwyneth Paltrow later. There's lots to talk about there. I hope others have watched. Soup was a beauty. What
I
a
watched a
beauty.
little bit, not a lot.
You
but
only need a
bit.
little. You don't even need a lot. It was good.
I can't believe it's still going on.
No, it's
it's
done.
like
It's
for
done.
crying out loud. How much is there? All right. I don't see anybody. Come on, people. There's got to be some Katharine Hepburn lovers out there. It's got all the good movies.
Don't make me Trisha to Katharine Hepburn.
Yeah, bringing up baby.
Jaguar leopard right there.
Philadelphia Story. Oh, Cary Grant. Another one. Archibald Leach. You were not a huge Katharine Hepburn fan. I have to say I was, and still am. But black and white movies are my jam. I love them.
Tracy.
Spencer
Walker.
Tracy.
Or Spencer Tracy, okay, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen that movie, The Sea of Grass. It doesn't ring a bell.
Who else was it?
The color.
Robert Walker.
Again. That's all I got. Dexter, not Dexter. I called Delbert Dexter. I have 2 tramadol, and so we'll see. I might get stupider as the night goes on. I'm in a lot of pain tonight.
Is that? No. And this is her in her later years.
On Golden Pond.
Golden Pond. What a provoking movie. You're purring for me, Delbert. And she was so smart when she had pants on. Like she wore pants like just like a tough guy. I got on pants. I'm Katharine Hepburn. I'm wearing pants. Yeah. I don't know what I did, B lady, but it's a couple of weeks now. My whole shoulder blade is radiating down to my arm, and I just can't get any relief. You may have seen Tommy just Aspercreamed me, because that's the new sex in our house. Who has to Aspercream who? I'm in your 60s. I said to Tommy, should we, get jiggy with it before the dog comes tomorrow? I said, because it'll be the last time we could get jiggy with it alone. And Tom said, no, I'm good. So we don't want to traumatize the dog. We'll let you know if and when the dog ever has to experience that nightmare visual.
Yeah. Is that his
African Queen?
With James Fonda?
I loved her in Philadelphia, the Philadelphia Story. I loved her in that.
So, so pretty much that's it right there.
Very nice, Delbert, and great. That's a great buy. What did the book go for when it was originally for sale?
All the photos right there.
Does it say how much the book was when it came out?
Sometimes it's on the spine too.
Yeah, or on the back.
They usually give you the amount.
$10.
$10.
$10.90. Well, $11. $10.95
in 1982.
Cool.
Well, again, I will mention if you guys think about these items later, or if you are watching on the replay and you see something that we passed on and you're interested in it, feel free to contact Erin and I at our email addresses. And I have them down in the description also. But yeah, you can send us an email or you can leave a comment below also. All right, I have another cabinet card This is going to start at $4. And this is all about child safety. You know, we love it when we're like, yeah, she can stand up. Sure. Let's just put her on the chair. She'll be fine. But she is in the cutest dress. Yeah, she's good. She held on.
Everybody else see an odd face in the way that the chair is constructed, like the eyes, the nose? You see it?
Oh yeah.
It's almost like she's floating on the chair. But that is quite an elaborate little dress that she's got on. And it even has its own little poof to it in the skirt. That this is from, Davenport, Iowa. But no name on the back.
Ready, Tony? Tony and I are going in.
You going to bed? Okay, my 2 dogs are going to bed.
Oh, well, here, let's get one last look. Let me get you up on the big screen here. Let's get one last peek at Tony and Thomas.
Bring it in. Bring it in.
Oh,
yes, he does look sleepy-eyed, doesn't he?
Oh, he does.
Go to bed.
Oh, good night, Tony. Good night,
Night,
Thomas.
Tony.
Tony
Night, Thomas.
Aw.
Tony said, kiss me good night.
I'm not go.
Aw, cute puppy. There. Oh, see,
I
Jen.
wish you both a good night rest.
All right, Aaron. We've got one more photo.
All right.
One more for the night.
So I got a photo of postcard from the state of Washington
What?
of this terrain on this very sketchy wooden railroad right here, and it's carrying tons of lumber.
Oh, that is a heavy train.
And you can see the guy standing on the train right there. And I don't know if you can see it or not, but it's a guy hanging out the window too. And I'll start this off at $3.
So they stopped on the bridge to take a photo.
Yeah, looks like it.
They've got a lot of confidence in that bridge.
And this was taken in
Bellingham. Well,
Washington.
it's at the Whatcom Museum of History and Art in Bellingham, Washington.
Here it says, okay, bridge over Baker's Canyon.
Ah. So that would be by Mount Baker somewhere.
And it
Mount
says
Baker
here,
is up north. Yes, that is a wooden bridge.
so the 3 train class C Climax operating from the
Puget Sound Sawmills and Shingle Company. Yep.
1922.
Yep. Well, they're up in the wilderness. They had wood, so make a bridge out of wood. And they still do that today. They still go up, log, bring down all those logs. We've got a really big lumber mill in at the north end of Everett that processes all of those. So you'll see them bring in, and they'll like take all of those and like pile them up, and they pile them right up at the lumber mill. And then, you know, you look on the other side of the lumber mill and it's all these planks all stacked up. So it's still a very big operation here. I would almost think maybe that bridge is probably still in operation, but they probably replaced it. But I would think that's probably on a route that they still would need, but they don't. But the logs, yeah, they wouldn't have weathered well enough to have withstood the age. The wood would weaken probably too much.
I got a question for y'all, because I know I want to do this. But the one you remember, you know, the how back in the day, but they used to have the like the railroad thing with the guys on but have like
yeah,
it was,
yeah.
I would like to do that. How about y'all?
I would like to
try that one time
in the center while you and your friend pushed me wherever I needed to go, because for sure I'm not pushing that thing up and down and huffing and puffing and sweating. And there better be an umbrella over my head for foul weather or even from sun. And one of you better be fanning me so that I don't get hot.
At the same time.
So, I guess the answer is yes. I'm coming.
I'm
not high maintenance. Who said that?
We got a fan you and operator, huh?
I need shade and I need good temperature control. Absolutely. Application of sunscreen, all the important stuff. Refreshments.
Oh my, that is a really cool photo. So 19, that's a 100-year-old. And you know what? It's not that much different from how they still do it now. A lot of times they'll use trucks, but yeah, they're still, the trucks look just like each of those cars. They're loaded on just the same way, just all piled up on flatbeds. They just pile up the logs, bring them off the mountain. And Patsy is in for 3. Excellent. And we'll go ahead and count that down for Patsy. And I will put a reminder out there that we are just about ready to do the members drawing. You still have time to become a member and be entered into the drawing. But every Friday, I do a drawing, which depending on your membership level, you can win $2, $5, or $10 off of a live sale purchase. And sold to Patsy. Excellent.
All right. Congratulations, Patsy.
Okay, so let's go ahead and we'll do the middle name just to give anybody a chance if they want to become a member. But we will go ahead and we'll do my middle name, and then we'll do the race.
All right, so as per usual, we like to revisit what we've done so far. So I'm going to ask our friends, what have we have I'm going to have to pause because
we got a lot now.
been through the letter L. So starting with A. Who wants to give me an A? A. Give me an A. A.
Or how quickly can you type in how much you remember?
I feel like Jan Goodwin is about 4 clicks away. Annabelle Bueller, chopstick. Okay, we got 3.
Dixie.
Dixie, Everett,
Frango.
Yeah,
Ginger.
we could be this smart in school when we were kids, right? Ginger, JFGH. We do the alphabet in my head.
Oh,
Halloween.
Irene, Joe. We're up to K, my favorite. Hey.
you guys are doing good. Really good.
What? Do you want a
That's
what?
a sandwich.
A knuckle sandwich? Yeah, a knuckle sandwich. And Jolita has a weapon on her keychain that looks like a cat with holes, but you're supposed to put your fingers in, and the 2 Batman ears can poke somebody's eyes out. So she's got a knuckle sandwich thing on her.
Holy cow.
Keychain. Yeah.
Holy cow.
Yeah, she's gonna have to show it and show and tell.
Wow.
L.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so L was given as a gift from Steph.
That's
So
cool.
that's a hint if you don't remember.
That's right.
Steph gave the L as a gift
That's
to
right.
share. So what was the L?
Jen got it.
Laverne, Schlemiel, Schlemo. All right, so guys, M, right smack in the middle. What are we going to come up for M? I don't know. M is hard.
Wow. I know what to do for M.
Metallica. Her mother did mention the rainbow hairdo. Not to didn't go over well, but it was mentioned. Monchichi, Muppet. Oh, that's cute, Muppet.
Yeah, M is hard. And you wouldn't think so.
I got one, a perfect one. Monopoly.
Yeah.
Wow. How did I not even think of that?
So for those of you that don't know, because I did not pre-plan that or have it in my head.
No.
But I was just digging deep in my head to try and come up with something.
Wow, I didn't even dig deep enough in my head.
Trisha collects very few things.
I do.
But one of the things she collects are Monopoly board games.
Yep.
And I've been trying desperately to win you a Mr. Monopoly Funko Pop because I just think that he has to live with it, because he doesn't.
I didn't know there was one.
He exists. He's really cute. Really.
I did not know that.
So all together, before we do the race, Annabelle Bueller, Chopstick Dixie, Everett, Frango, Ginger, Halloweeny, Irene,
Joe,
Knuckle Sandwich, K-L, Laverne, and Monopoly.
Yay!
Good job, everybody. It's perfect for her. I got to name you one. I'm glad.
Yeah, that was good.
Okay, so guys, now the next part is very fun. And if you haven't, this is the last call now, because winner takes all. Okay, and anyone can win. And believe me, most of us are losers, and it's okay.
Oh, I have the Game of Thrones Monopoly. I do have that.
She has never shown and told. We have to have a show and tell night one night.
Oh,
she did show and tell once. Her couple of brooch collections. She did show us a couple, but not like the world. Is there a monopoly you're looking for? Okay, put it out into the universe, my friend. And it may
Probably.
come.
I'll have to look. There's a couple new ones that have come out in the past couple years that that I have like on my my Amazon wish list, so I remember them. I'll have to look. I'll look
And
that
when
up
Tom and I were on
afterwards.
vacation, he went into a pet store and he found that they had Catopoly or Dogopoly. And
Oh,
he's like, we should get this for Trisha. I was like, Trisha probably has it. And
I do have, I have one of the Catopoly, but those aren't the ones that I really like as much. I like the variations off the original. That's the one that I really like. Not necessarily. I do have some of the themed ones that are of interest to me, but like when they came out with the longest Monopoly, the shortest Monopoly, the extra token,
I like the original.
those are the ones that I like.
I got you.
And when we live in our tiny village, I look forward to Monopoly nights with you. We have to invite the whole gang, and I know Steph's going to drive us crazy because we're going to have to keep on saying, "Steph, it's your turn." And she'll be like, "I know, but I'm counting lightning bugs. I got to count the lightning bugs because and then we're going to have problems. We're going to just try and do our best because I'm going to be very competitive. I like to win."
Delbert, it's good for you. You listen to your wife playing Golden Girls Monopoly. That's good for you.
And they have Funko Pops. The Golden Girls are Funko Pops.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll bet they are.
They are. So without further ado.
All right. So guys, I need someone to put in a number because I am going to shuffle. I'm going to shuffle our racers. So I've got everybody entered in here, but I need a number so that I can shuffle them. So we'll see how that comes up. 4. 4 is a good number.
4.
All right, so let's shuffle them. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Oh, I did not turn off. Let me make sure I turn off the music just in case. And here we go.
Go.
Oh, there's Santa Clauses. Oh, I got to put my eyes right up close. Aaron's doing good.
Yeah.
Aaron. But don't hold on to it because they sneak up like little thieves. Uh-oh.
I see Sue back there.
Yeah, you know I'm in the back with Tom. We're in the back seat watching you fools run. We're not running. We're not running.
Lady.
Oh, man. Will B-Lady run for the top? Oh, my goodness. This is so exciting. I'm moving, and I'm grooving. I'm moving.
Oh, my goodness.
Gina Marie, you better never say that in a bar.
Oh, there's Sue right down on the bottom there.
Look at me.
She is going.
Look at me. Uh-oh. Heather's coming. Larry, it's getting tight. It's getting tight.
Oh, Gina Marie is making a run for it.
Here we go.
Oh, it's all bunched up.
30 seconds. This is when the action happens and someone darts. Look at Delbert. Recharge from Seattle. Oh, no, now Larry. Tony Ann Patano.
Larry going up.
Oh, look at Larry.
It's your birthday. You're a twin. We love you. Get it, Larry. Go, Larry. You hot boy. Go. Larry. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. That's crazy.
Wow.
Aaron, you won. Congratulations. Congratulations.
Thank you.
I knew you had it in you.
That's cool.
That is very cool.
Woohoo!
I like
All
the
right.
banter one. You're so cute. So happy Friday night, everybody. And welcome to the Spiezio portion of the show, where we all get to
Yay!
chit-chat. Just chit-chat away. And you
Well,
know the big
I'm
news.
gonna start.
Yes, we have
gonna
friend
start.
mail to go through. So Trisha has actually, you should show both. So some of the people didn't see the first thing that you got this week.
Oh, ooh. Okay, hang on.
Yeah, this is much too beautiful to not be shown. Look at me, I'm a gorgeous
Okay.
girl.
So I got this beautiful bouquet of flowers from
That's
Kim
beautiful.
from Oh My Vintage.
Isn't
And
that beautiful?
this smells so good. Oh my
Are
gosh.
your cats at it? Do your cats go at it?
No, they inspected it thoroughly. They smelled it. They have left it completely alone.
It's
They
beautiful.
have been so good. So
it's
yeah.
so refreshing to say, welcome spring. And what a kind act, Kim.
Yes.
Kudos to you
Yes.
for
And
paying
then-
it
Very nice.
forward.
Look
You're
at
beautiful.
what Kim did. Look at this.
Another Pat Doodle show off with
How
that
talented is
Talent.
Kim?
talent. Who knew the number 7 could be a T?
He is so
Think
good.
outside of the box like that.
Oh, look at that. A
Oh, that's
beautiful vintage card. She is so sweet. Oh my goodness. Okay. She wrote a lot.
Wow.
We'll read that.
We all from
She
her.
is
A lot to say.
She is awesome. She is so good. But what is in here? I have not opened that yet. So exciting.
Well, it could be. The director was the centerfold once. In Home,
Let's
and
see.
Garden,
Can I get in here?
in Home and Garden magazine. Aren't they beautiful? And no bees hanging around them, lady. Just flowers without the bees.
Oh, that got Joe's attention.
The paper.
Oh, a gift? Oh, let's see what's in here.
I love that you held out to open it.
Well, I just got it out of my mail today, so I really didn't hold out. Oh, there's tape. There's more tape. Oh, goodness. Here we go. We'll get in here. So it's taped cardboard here.
Hi,
And
Joe.
then-
You want to give it a go? I said, yitchy, yeah, Joe. Hey, handsome.
Okay,
Give one
almost. One more piece of tape. Did a good job, Kim. Everything stayed in place. Just like it's supposed to. I know, Joe, I'm trying.
So he's so elegant. Like the Sphinx in Egypt, right? Like the stature of him. I love it.
Yeah.
Hey, Crazy May. Oh, terrific. Thank
Crazy
you.
May.
Hey,
Mia. There we go.
Mia. How are you?
Okay, okay, here it is. Here and here. Oh my gosh. Look how pretty this is.
Wow.
Ooh.
Oh.
That is so pretty. Oh, Kim,
Beautiful.
thank you.
Very
She's
nice.
gorgeous.
Very nice, Kim. Beautiful. Very thoughtful.
That was a surprise gift to you by
Oh,
Becky's Vintage. Oh, that's so sweet.
look, this community, we're the best. We
That
are
is
so kind and
awesome.
loving to each other, and
Well,
it shows every show, everybody's show. You see random acts of kindness and paying it forward. That's beautiful. Oh, Mia.
oh, that's nice. I know she's not here, but thank you, Becky's Vintage, and she'll show up at some point and I will be able to thank her. But that is awesome. That is gorgeous.
I love it. Did
Very
I
nice.
win anything that needs to be picked up, Kim? Because I've been seeing some errors made recently. Apple Martini got a gift of Reggae Ann and Andy glass figurines, and I'm really sure Pat Doodles had the wrong address because because I'm just saying, not to be greedy. It's a cigarette card. She had around 4 different ones. Mia, I hope too. That's a hard
Wow.
surgery, a very hard surgery.
Oh. Yeah, Mia. I hope you do have a nice, successful, and swift recovery. Yeah, because there's nothing worse than having issues with your neck. So I absolutely hope that everything heals really well for you. And yeah, because I couldn't take pain in my neck. That would just be probably too much. I couldn't do it.
Some good advice from B Lady. Rest.
Yeah,
Rest.
rest. Yep. Don't overdo it. Get lots of rest. Absolutely.
Wow.
Yeah, let your body heal. Oh, Kim, that was so sweet. So sweet.
Very nice.
Wrapped it because it was a gift. I'm not thoughtful like that with the gift wrap and the bows, but I do appreciate it. You guys want to see what I won this week from Whatnot?
Yes.
Cool.
So
All right. First of all, let me say I have a tremendous gift box from Denise, but I'm going to show it next week. Only because I've been so busy this week, I haven't even really looked at it myself in detail.
Oh, okay. Uh-oh, we lost Sue for a second.
Haley's box was last week. I want to give this box the same attention because it's also wonderful. And so we were so busy getting ready for the arrival of our newborn dog, Tony Maloney Cannoli. And I'm sure at some point we'll call him all of those things. That with Denise's permission, I'm going to show that beautiful gift next week. But I decided, I've been watching people say and whatnot, I've been here 3 years and I never win. And yada, yada, yada. Well, I said, let me see how many times I've won. And I don't have a full count because I don't have this week's and last week's.
Oh.
But I won 37 times already.
What?
I did.
What?
37 times since December 17th was the first thing I won. I won the brand new little boy size 3 Adidas or Nike sneakers. And then I didn't win again for a month. And I won Girl Scout cookies. And then consistently through that, I've shown you 37 things.
Now, how many
when
there were 5 or more people in there, how many times have you won?
Well, I haven't kept it to that detail, but yeah, I don't only win when it's a small room. Okay. I even win in big rooms. Okay. So I don't want to jinx myself, but 5 of those wins are those NFTs that I have no idea what to do with.
Yeah.
Right. So 5 are not anything tangible. And I can't really even explain it to you guys because I don't understand it myself. But what I won was like a token
Well, you
That
want
can
to.
be-
Well, an NFT is like a digital animated picture.
Right. That can be transferred into a digital wallet
Wallet.
to
Yes.
purchase a real non-digital thing. I don't know how many you need. I don't know how, like, no, I don't have no idea.
Well,
So,
I think some of the NFTs come with tokens, and the tokens can be turned in for a real thing.
all five of mine say transfer to your wallet.
Yeah, but your wallet doesn't guarantee you a physical.
I'm not gonna do anything with them because I don't freaking understand it. That's
Yes.
number one. And number two, I'm no longer going to enter into those contests because since I don't know, I don't want to waste my good time on winning things that I have absolutely no idea what the heck they are. So I won those 5 times. So of the 37, really only 32 are things.
Okay.
So, okay. So I won this and I ate it already. So it's, you know, this thing called Squishmallows that kids
Yeah.
They got gummies of it?
So they got gummies.
Oh.
And the serving size is about 8 servings per container with 10 pieces. I did this, girls and boys, in one sitting.
Did they look like Squishmallows?
No, not in any way at all. They just were, you know, like the sugar-coated, soft, gummy, chewy candies. That's it. Didn't look like anything. Nope. But
okay.
I ate the whole thing and did save the box. And Jolita, now that Tom's asleep, I ate the whole bag of peanut brittle pecan last night.
She's not sharing.
Okay, now I can't say that all my prizes are like, wow. I don't care. It's the thrill of the win. So this are 4th of July window clings.
Oh.
Who could not live without this?
Nice. It's going around the corner.
Big win. Big win. Let's see. This one's going to Aaron. I think you're going to like this.
So Delbert, if you didn't see the comment, Delbert agrees. That was a snack size bag.
Yeah, that was a one sitting thing type of thing.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know much about sports, but I have definitely heard this name. So I think this is good. But I won Peyton Manning.
Oh, yes.
So that's going to you, Aaron, in your Christmas box.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. No idea. But yeah.
I gotta send you some.
And you know you can sell whatever I give you. I don't care. I'm not obligating you to save it. But I just like the fun of winning. It's fun. Just like being like at the, like I said, like at the casino or the boardwalk and watching the wheel spin and seeing my name come and then mispronounce my name. Spies wins again. Spies, that gimme goblin.
Take the suit of Vegas.
And now they have a new thing that you can gift to someone else. You know how we do here? Like I like to buy it and send it to so and so. They have that thing too. So I got a notification yesterday that Auntie Christie from here was there and bought something from Jody to send to me.
Nice.
Like, what? So I have no idea. That's coming probably next week. So that'll be a next week. Okay. This is probably the worst win, but I'm going to find a way to use it. So I want a keychain. This is the guy's logo, JX whatever. And this is when he hit 5,000, he had them made, but now he's hit 6,000. So these are garbage. But that image, I think I could use in a Halloween thing.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Yeah, totally.
I think I could use it. And then Tom made me blow this to see if it was a whistle. That's what he says. So, Denise, this is for you. Nothing.
Nothing.
Not
a whistle. Not a whistle. Hashtag not a whistle.
No, he goes, maybe it's a can opener or a bottle opener. So here we are. Like, no, this part does nothing.
It
So,
does nothing.
does
That's
nothing.
well, that's disappointing. Are you
But this-
sure?
Yeah,
There's
well,
nothing in the middle?
it's not even particularly well done, but it was free,
Okay.
and I'm going to be able to use this in a Halloween because he looks very,
True.
creepy. So yeah,
True. Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
Then I won this, which is like Capa Diamante, one single.
Dude, what are you doing?
Joe wants to see.
That's pretty neat. Like ceramic flower.
So it's like that porcelain, like Capa Diamante. I don't know. I'll find a vase to put you in. Why not? And then this is the last little thing, and Tom has claimed it, which he's annoying when he sees what I get. But I won this piece of jewelry.
Oh, jewelry's good.
It's really cute too.
Mickey Mouse. Is that it?
I was thinking Mickey Mouse. Yeah. Do you have magic hands?
Try.
Ah,
No, it's not
I
coming.
think it's just a regular mouse
So what is
with the
it?
glasses.
What are we seeing?
A mouse
With
that has
glasses.
a pair of glasses on the tip of his nose.
Oh, okay.
I don't
It's
know.
old Mickey.
Yeah, it's not Mickey. It's just a rat. Oh, dirty rat. So since Tom won the lips from Janine's, he has a lampshade next to his desk, and he's been putting pins that I win that he likes, like frogs and turtles, and
Oh,
Janine's
okay.
lips on his little lampshade and at like his office space. Okay, so those were the small wins, and then I have 2 big wins.
Oh, there's more and they're bigger. Whoa. Okay. Good thing I'm sitting down.
Hold
No
on to your
idea
hat.
what this is, but I won. Whoever this is, I don't know.
I
It
can't
says,
I can't see.
My Hero Academia,
Oh, okay.
as we Azawa in a sleeping bag.
Okay.
Yeah. That must be anime of some sorts. I know
Yeah.
I'm getting a lot of glare.
Yeah, unfortunately there is a lot of glare. Well, that's cool.
See if I can close that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Don't know who she is. But since she's dressed in a sleeping bag, I thought I could sort of make her look like a mummy and put her in my Halloween display.
Yeah, you could.
But I don't know who
you
she
could
is.
build a whole display around her. Yeah, as a mummy.
Yeah. But then I want another one.
You want another one?
Yeah.
Oh,
this
boy.
one is called Attack on the Titan Battle Levi.
Another anime.
No idea.
Oh, well, he can be Halloween too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's got So lights back on. So that was this week's
Cool.
winnings. So I feel excited, and I know I already one more coming this week. And obviously more. The funny thing is, the one that I accidentally bought and had to pay for.
Yeah.
Can't find it. Another one of Tom's. It'll show up things. So
are you sure he sent it?
We have, yeah, it has the tracking in that it was delivered to my house.
Okay. Darn it.
They are. So Jenny's, I never even heard of these things till I went over there. And they're all different price points and values and whatever. And we were talking last week with Trisha that the company is killing off $30 million of stock in like a fire, like, controlled fire, like destroying $30 million.
Destroying it, yeah.
Because of overstock and overpopulation and not donating. I have no idea. So I don't know.
I'm sure it's for tax purposes. They can write it off. So I'm sure that's why.
These people that do pops over there, very competitive. But because they are selling so much, they can do giveaways. Now, I thought the night that I won 5 pops. So I was a little disappointed when I won that 5 NFTs. I was like, okay, I didn't get anything. So these two, I wasn't even sure like what's gonna come. So I was pretty excited because
Yeah, but it's really
I
neat
like
that
trees.
you can use them.
Yeah, I can use them. I can put them
And
like a
believe
whole
me,
little,
there's enough of those out there that nobody is going to miss 2 of them.
right. So there was
Yeah.
a big couple of big things that happened over on Whatnot to share. One
Oh,
is people have been buying Amazon return pallets
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
and to
Yeah,
sell.
people do that on YouTube too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there's usually the usual way is that they open it and show you. But then the other way is it's a mystery and you just have no idea. So a new seller came into town, I guess, on Whatnot, and
I don't know
boxes,
if I'd want to buy a mystery Amazon return.
the boxes were going for over $100 because people thought like, maybe there's an Apple Watch and who the heck knows, right?
What?
The majority of the boxes on that sale were the masks from the pandemic.
Yeah.
Boxes
I
and
figured
boxes.
that.
I wouldn't buy a mystery box from somebody. Are you kidding?
No.
I have seen people unbox Amazon return pallets, and boy, not everything in there is sellable.
Well, in
Yeah.
my mind, I was thinking like in our world where we've had mystery boxes that people have sold
Oh
as yours,
no,
but they're curated by people that we know, right? So it's
exactly.
not the same as a
Right.
shot in the dark. So
Yeah.
that news of that night made like Whatnot headlines to the people that are Amazon pallet sellers because they
Ooh.
truly have no idea what's in the freaking box. And sometimes it's some really stupid plastic garbage and not
Well,
worth the carbon.
sometimes what it says on it is not what is inside.
Exactly. So that was a big thing that happened.
Yeah, and
And
even though there's a manifest on a lot of those, you still don't know what is inside that package or what condition it's in.
Yeah.
or why it was returned. Exactly.
Yeah, because sometimes people will buy one, okay, they'll use it,
Yep.
they'll buy another one, they'll put the old one in it and then return it.
Yeah. So Denise is, yeah. But you buy your buyer beware because you don't know, you might be, it's really like Monopoly. You have no idea. You're rolling dice. You don't know what you're going to get. So
Yeah.
it really got nasty.
Oh, wow.
People got really nasty. So then they were blocking each other from, and then there's a whole other gaggle of people that sell those like expensive sneakers, like really expensive sneakers. But this one group of kids, well, I guess we're bragging a little too much. They got robbed. $50,000 worth of sneakers from their storage area the other night. Gone. You're bragging too much about where you are, what you got, and what you do.
Yeah.
They lost
Ooh.
$50,000. So now the sneaker community, which makes me happy, is doing fundraisers
Oh,
to
that's
try and
nice.
help them. But other people are being cynical and saying, why are we fundraising? Don't they have insurance? And they're like, well, yeah, but not for the true value, like whatever. So there's a whole lot of that going on.
No.
They're calling me a goblin right to my face now.
Oh, and Denise, that's really sad for Lindy Glenn. Yeah, that would be really disappointing. $200,000 on a truck, and it's all masks and outdated COVID tests. I would be furious.
Yeah, the
It's
dumpster
not
diver.
like she has all that money.
Yeah, dumpster diving. At least you're in the dumpster and you're picking. This
you
is
know what it is. Yeah.
really, really risky. And I'm like, I don't understand the psychology of the mystery box. Is it like, I know I would never buy a mystery box. Never. That would never happen. I don't want, even from a curated friend, I wouldn't buy a mystery box because you don't really know what I want and what I want to give away. And I don't want you to like, no, don't curate for me. You can't. It's impossible. But I think that there's a psychological basis for it. I'm not a doctor or anything, of like the thrill of having a present and a surprise.
Yeah.
Like almost like a Santa Claus feeling on a Christmas morning.
Mhm.
And that has some value to people, that they would bid up a true freaking mystery box. But when they got those masks, oh my God, it got bad. It got bad. You know me, I'm like all up in it. I'm like, like I'm the one watching the fire drill. I'm reporting back from one channel to another channel.
But that was a brand new seller doing that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. And he sort of put a bad taste in the mouth of the buyers, because I guess the other sellers open, curate, and get rid of the garbage.
Sure.
And
I'm sure they do equal out the value, some low end items, some high end items to kind of balance out the boxes. Yeah.
So these guys were not doing that, but now they are. And so their audience returned, but not without giving them a piece of their mind, like a big piece. I don't ever want to wear a mask again. Like,
and Sarah Lee, purchasing a mystery box from Kim, that's totally different. Because I would, somebody that I know, one of the resellers that I know in the community, sure, I would buy a mystery box just because I know them, I know the quality of their items. Sure, I would.
But for me, what I get and what I'm going to use are two different things.
True.
So I may turn around and re-give more than 50% of what I get, because first of all, I don't need much. And second, I don't like much. Like, I have a very narrow window. So this mystery box world is not for me. I also don't know how to lurk. So your name gets popped when you go in. So
true.
I don't like that. I like to be like on the down low. So I get like, hi, spies. And you're like, just four people. They're like, how are you?
Yes.
I got to say hi. I got to say hi to you. I don't even know you. I got to say hi. How are you? Where are you? What state are you in? Like this fake little jib jab. I'm in New Jersey. What's the weather like? Like, okay. But then last night there were two women selling, elderly women, okay, and their name was two old biddies, and you could never see their faces. You just saw their hands and the items, and they were aged hands. But these two little old biddies were selling crap, like not high dollar, like they're everything they got before they went into the nursing home kind of stuff, right? So, but there's a laptop on the desk. I'm saying, like, these are not two like non-savvy elderly women, but they were selling things pretty cheaply. So I bought a bag of jewelry that was only hearts, so I could use them in my Valentine heart.
Nice,
assemblages, right? Oh. So how great to have like a heart filled with hearts. Yeah. I got it for like $5, okay, and shipping, but still a great buy. Mm-hmm. So I wanted to stick around and watch. So they bring out, I want to say it's a not a tongue for lifting spaghetti. Oh. So it's like two forks.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Okay, two forks, but together like a scissor. Mm-hmm. So the one woman said to the other woman, "What is this?" And she goes, "I don't know." She goes, "It was either for spaghetti or it was for combing out the kid's hair." She goes, "Or it's something medical, or it was something medical." So I said to the
I don't want to be part of that medical procedure.
I said, listen, you two little old biddies.
Mr. Peterson's brother.
Like, I don't know what kind of doctors you're seeing, but trust me, if someone's trying to put that in you or on you, get your walker and freaking run.
No.
Run!
No.
too freaking funny. It's like so freaking funny. And then I don't know what happened to them. All of a sudden, their show just ended. Like, not goodbye, not this is our last night. Just like, poof, they were gone.
Maybe their battery died.
Yeah, no idea what happened. I subscribed. I can't wait to see them again because they were funny. And just like, where'd you get this? I don't know. It's like,
I don't know, but it's
so
$3.
funny. Yeah, so funny. My millennials, I have a good millennial story of Samantha. Samantha's husband is about to graduate with his doctorate, and he's going to be a doctor in pediatrics. So he's a doctor, not a medical doctor, a PhD doctor, but still a doctor, a pediatrician, and he is graduating in May. So he's under a lot of stress right now. Okay. A lot of stress, and he has a terrible breakout of acne. And he's not really an acne type person, but the stress is causing it. And he's also interviewing for where am I going to work after I graduate.
Yeah.
And he's getting interviewed. He's being courted by some of the best pediatric centers in the state. Smart kid, bilingual kid. All right, I call him a kid, he's 30, but still bilingual pediatrician.
That's helpful.
You know, very already all these years of experience. So she says to him, as only she can, you know, if you want to use my skincare products, I would let you. Like, first of all, the mine and yours thing, like, you know, that I have with Tom, like what's like I hid the freaking peanut brittle. It's funny to me when it's something like skincare cream. Like, you had to actually give him permission to use your skincare cream, but she did. She said, if you want to, you could use it. It'll probably help. So a week goes by, and he says to her, that stuff you gave me to use is crap. Look at my face. She goes, I never gave you anything to use. What have you been using? He goes, that stuff in the bathroom. Feminine hygiene wash on his face. Vagisil. Real truth. So, bright, brilliant man, about to be a doctor and a pediatrician with a face full of pimples, washing his face with Pikaka soap. Okay. No, it's a PhD. He's a doctor. He has his doctorate in pediatrics. So he will be called Dr. So-and-so. It's a new degree. That you get your master's and your doctorate over like a 7-year period of time, and you end up being a doctor at the end. So it's a new degree. So it's not MD or DO, it's PhD in pediatrics. But he could do everything, write prescriptions, like everything.
He just can't read labels. This
Can't
could be an issue.
So what do you think my millennial says to her husband? She says, well, at least we know your face is pH balanced. You can't make this stuff up.
Oh, man.
You can't make
I'm
it up.
actually kind of surprised that didn't help with the acne. I would think that
You would think
actually
he probably
could
didn't
help.
have anything strong enough, and maybe had perfumes. I don't know.
I don't know.
But yeah, still a little pimple-faced little boy. But
That's a pro tip for you, Delbert. Don't
Yeah.
use that on your face. Not
Yeah.
for your face. Mm-mm.
yeah. So you guys have been watching the Gwyneth. It's over now. It was great. It was great. So it's over. She won, but the
verdict came back that fast?
today, yeah, 3 hours. She got awarded $1.
Excellent.
Right?
Plus her legal fees,
Well,
right?
whether she'll ever get that or not. I mean,
Because I thought that's what it was. She was countersuing for $1 plus all the legal
she
fees.
will not likely get the legal fees. But the guy that sued her made a lot of technical mistakes for claiming a ruined life. And what he mistake is that he documented in photographs every vacation and physical activity he ever did, from skydiving to
The guy
bungee
did
jump.
nothing but travel after the accident. That I could not believe that. It's like, oh, you ruined my life. I had to go on these 5 beautiful vacations because you ruined my life.
Ruined life, right? Ruined life. And watching him.
And these were not cheap vacations.
Oh no. No, this is the top of the line vacation.
I think he wanted her to pay for all of his vacations.
Probably, but like, you have to have the proof.
Now, did they ever figure out, though, if he ran into her or if she ran into him?
No, there is no video evidence. Their stories differ.
Okay.
Her story does seem more credible, but she claims that her legs were spread going downhill, and when he bumped into her body, his skis were together and came between her legs. So he actually came up on her, and her first reaction was terror, danger, attack, right? Not ski accident, which is a normal reaction, right? Especially if you're a celebrity.
I heard she yelled and used profanity at him.
She did. She really did. And she apologized to the jurors because she had to repeat it on the stand, not word for word, but at least letter for letter, like, the A word, the whatever the heck, like the average person doesn't curse in the world if they hit. So, but she just stayed the course and just kept telling the same story.
But the fact that her kids were there,
yeah,
and she's using profanity at him. Typically, that's not what you do when you run into someone. When you run into someone, you're apologetic, but when someone runs into you and you're trying to watch your kids, that's when you tend to, let out a few profanities.
Now, her kids are not really little anymore. I think they're teenagers, but they weren't right next to her. They were at a different part. They were at a different height.
Oh, okay.
So they were behind her. They weren't with her. They skied the kids came up to where the incident. And when patrol came, everyone, including the guy, declined medical assistance.
Oh, okay.
So,
but then again, sometimes you don't know you're injured. That's valid. You don't know you're injured at the time. So.
And then she skied down the hill, which is the charge of hit and run.
Right.
No, he was there for the time that he said, I don't need medical assistance. And then she went on to go to the après ski and have a massage. And they were throwing that all in her face, like, did you have a massage? She said, yes, I did. She said, and did you have a cocktail? She was like, yes, it was a ski day. She goes, and they go, and what exactly did you lose from this experience? And she said, my children and I lost a half a day of skiing. We paid for a full day. We only skied a half a day. That's what we lost. That's it. But that's a lot. When you have a full plate, I lost a half a day of fun with my kids. That's it. That's what I lost. This guy's claiming, because of you, I have broken ribs. I got, like what, when I'm an optometrist now, I'm blind, I lost my girlfriend, like the list of things that he said were freaking wrong with him. And just so crazy. And he was sweating like a fool on the stand, because sometimes he would claim he'd remember things, and then he claimed he didn't remember things. And then the attorney would be like, well, you said yesterday. Now, are you disputing that you said it yesterday? Like, I could never live in the world of a courtroom, because I couldn't be quiet. I'd be cursing from the sidelines. Oh, okay, he went to bed. But if you have Instagram, my Instagram is Raggedy Susie, and I have 2 minutes of video of when our friend
we did show him at the beginning, and right when him and Thomas went to bed. So there is some earlier footage and on Instagram.
Yeah, you can replay, and he's not going anywhere. So You'll get to see him probably at least. No, he's not. B-Lady, I'm exaggerating. I mean, I did just a list of injuries that he claimed he had are like, phenomenal list.
He didn't look injured at all. The pictures they showed of him, he looked just fine.
He looked like a very active retired man, having a good life, go all over the world, Thailand, Singapore, with my friends, and pictures and pictures. And he had, this is when Facebook bites you in the butt, right? You want to post everything to my millennials? You want to post everything you eat? Then you want to sue the guy that you have, something in your food when you know you had an allergy. I mean, like, you got to have the true story and the support of the true story. And his documentation didn't support his claim.
No, yeah.
He was living good. So it was really interesting. But oh my God, she looked so much like Sabrina. And I saw Sabrina online the other night. The bunch of the crowd of kids that we're friends with are out in Texas to go to the big top, round top, bubble top, whatever freaking top, flea market. And they're renting a house together. Like, so imagine, me and Trisha renting a house together and meeting for the first time. No. No. We got to warm up to each other in person. Okay? Got to warm up. Can't do it like, travel, I'll meet you and we're going to live together for 4 days. No. So Sabrina's on the other night. And I said to Sabrina, I just wanted to let you know I started a rumor about you. And she said, oh, that's okay. So she didn't say.
What is it?
So I didn't say. But then we got into the thing of that she sent me a tooth. And Beth, grand old things, Beth, whatever, like, you sent Spiezio a tooth? What kind of tooth? She goes, like a wisdom tooth. She goes, why would you send Spiezio a wisdom tooth? She goes, well, I didn't mean to. I took the other teeth off, and it was like Buddy and Lewis and Carol, like, what is that?
Abbott and Costello.
Abbott and Costello. As Beth is not having any idea of what, she's like, no, I only sent her the one tooth. It's like, what do you mean you only sent? She goes, yeah, I picked them all. And it was so freaking funny. Yeah. Oh yeah, they are. They yes. You know what? We don't really have hate for anybody. We're lovers on this channel. And you can see by how often both of our hosts sell and promote and encourage new sellers and existing sellers to reach financial goals and achievements. And sometimes they even get a bouquet of flowers for the love that they share. It's just really,
I know,
good.
and that is
pay it forward.
That is absolutely, that's unprecedented. And Kim is an absolutely lovely person, but that is definitely not why we start doing it. But speaking of which, okay, Anitra, I Spy Queen.
Oh yeah.
She is getting really close to 1,000. So I've been trying to remember. I cannot remember enough. But I've been trying to remember to put her channel out there. So I just put it in there. Guys, it's free. It doesn't cost a dime to subscribe to somebody's channel. If you don't want notifications, don't unsubscribe. Just change your notifications to none. Just keep the subscription, to their channel going. It really, really helps out people to get to 1,000. So if you could take a second, subscribe to Anitra. I just put her link in there, and I went back and I looked at the two most recent monopolies that I'm kind of looking at to add are Sparkle and World Tour. So those are the ones I've got my eye on those. I mean, how can you resist a sparkle Monopoly? How can you resist it?
I gotta go look. Let me go look. Hold on. Hold, please. Sparkle.
One of my favorite ones that I got that came out just a couple of years ago is the unicorn versus llamas. I mean, come on. It's unicorns and llamas. It's awesome. It is awesome. But yeah, if you guys like jewelry, I sell jewelry. I'm still working on getting some of that Avon stuff that I have, which is awesome. It's classic, it's timeless. But Anitra does like all different kinds. She has some really good clearance prices on items, and she sells some really, really nice stuff. So she does it all. So check her out.
And for any of you that have been under a bus, Trisha has been a Goodwill ambassador for at least a half a dozen other.
Oh, look at that. I Beetlejuiced her.
There you
Hi,
are. There she is.
How you doing?
Yes. So, all good things come to those who do good, right? So doesn't hurt, and they all sell with each other. We're all like, they all take turns, and they let me do it on your channel and my channel. Everybody's playing very fair and very
Aaron.
Hmm?
Hasn't Anitra sold with you?
Yeah, 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Aaron, I'm almost always sleeping at 6 o'clock on a Saturday. I rarely get to see your show.
We watch the replay. Watch the replay. We're good.
Yeah, but it's more fun to be able to, talk to you, because I know you love me. And
I said you in a chat before.
I come. If I'm awake, I come. But I've been like tonight. Like, I've already taken pain meds, and they're not kicking in. But I can't take them again till
Yeah, please don't.
1 a.m. So I can't go to bed till 1. And I'm not ready. I'm not ready to have the dog in my bed yet. I have to take it slow.
Oh yeah.
I don't want him to be the replacement to the dog that I lost. I want him to be his own dog to me, and I want us to embrace each other over time. And I can't say I'm in love with the dog. That would be an overstatement. But I can see myself that I'm falling in love with the dog, and that's more honest. Tom is through the forget it. Tom was like in labor. It was like walking the hallways last night, and Jolita was online in the car and driving and typing to Tom. Yeah, I have used the Tensile unit. It does help, but I can't. The bad thing is I can't apply it myself, and we just recently had the cat chew through the wire, so we need some replacement wires. But Tommy just bought a knee massager, like a really good knee massager, that he said he could put on my shoulder. And it's weird because it's not even.
That would be good.
It's not even the side of the bed that I sleep on. I sleep on this side, so this is in the air. There's no, but I think it's from all these years of using a cane with my right hand, and that I can hardly really walk, and that I'm really using my arm with my cane to carry the weight of my body, that finally it's like, you're hurting me. So I don't know. I don't know what, if anything, anybody could do.
And and sometimes it's that repetition.
Yeah, I've been doing a lot of
really starts wearing at the muscle,
and just trying, because it doesn't. It's not like what do I say, like the ball. It's not like the ball joint or whatever. It's not out. It just throbs and aches. Oh, look at the kisses and the hugs. It's so good. So do we know, Janice, who, if anybody, she has time to see while she's in New York?
I think she's going to see Helen and Apple.
Oh, Helen's going to come down to New York?
I think so.
Wow.
But I think that's the plan. Helen and Apple.
Love it.
Nice.
She's going to see Phantom, right? That was the big birthday gift. Like, to see Phantom.
Yes.
And I think she was trying to get tickets to a second show while she's here. But there's just so many.
I don't know. I asked her if she was seeing anything else, and she said no.
Oh, Jean, you too?
But
Will you come down with Helen?
oh, that's nice. I know. Bring Roy. You guys got Roy with you.
He's so well dressed.
I don't care if you got to kidnap him. Go ahead, kidnap him.
He shames us, that Roy. He's so well dressed in his beautiful colored painted wall behind him, in a dress shirt and tie. I'm in a fish swimming nightgown. You're in a t-shirt that's inside out. Trisha's got the shirt on that she's going to wear tomorrow underneath this. We're a hot mess show. We're a hot mess.
I know. Sue Spiezio could go into the city and meet up with Jen.
Yeah, it's possible that we could be included if you give us the details. Handicap locations are a lot in New York, but not everywhere. Maybe he will be off for Good Friday. Good Friday, didn't that pass? Oh no.
Oh, because it's not Easter yet.
When's Easter? Next weekend?
Next weekend. Next Sunday. Next Sunday.
Is it? Okay.
Mm-hmm. Do you know because you're getting the lasagna that you're already mouth watering for? Is that how bad you know?
Yes.
I know there's a couple of events in the year that you get the lasagna. Is that one of them?
Maybe. Yes.
Yeah, ask Helen tomorrow. I mean, I don't think now with the puppy rally probably really could go anywhere right now because we don't want Dexter to kill him. But on the 7th, just no idea. All right. Well, you know what? Include me in your invite, please. And if at all possible, we will also come. Not for the shopping part, but for the lunch. Because ladies who lunch are great. Yes, so I am still in work hell. Just crazy. The girls are doing good. My one millennial is getting mouthy. I told you that. I said to her today, I said to her, okay, we're going to divide and conquer. Me and you are going to do this, you and that. I said, send a message to so-and-so and ask her blah, blah, blah. And she said, you do it. I was like, what? She goes, you do it. Why are you telling me to do it? You just do it. So I said to her, this is a direct order. I said, I'm not her manager, okay? I was like, this is a direct order. She goes, well, I'm directly telling you I'm not doing it. So, of course, I had to do it, and it was all fine. But, 3 years ago, she would never, ever push back and say, you do it. Now she's into her own and fine. And the other one, they both got their hair biologed this week. So Sam's biolage and haircut was $500. Amanda's was $400. She got it today. Who has this kind of money? I'm yelling at Tom when he's buying a Pillsbury Doughboy salt and pepper shake for $9.
I don't know. I've never made that kind of money in my life. Even working in corporate America, I've never come close to making that kind of money in my life. Ever.
Haircut and crazy. Yeah. And they also now, all millennials, one TikToks it and then they all do it. So right now they're all drinking out of Stanley thermos jugs that hold make ice water really cold, and it's a lot of water in one place with a straw. So they're all drinking out of that now. Everybody. Even my daughter knows about this freaking thermal cup. And I guess in our generation, we did it too.
Why?
Remember Click Clacks? Or are you too young for Click Clacks?
Click Clacks.
Click Clacks. They were hard resin balls with a string between them. And you would do emotion.
I had those.
Yeah. Okay.
I
Yeah.
had those. I
And
might
in
still have mine.
And in 7th grade, it was the new hot thing that everybody had to have. One kid got it, and we all had to have it. And then they determined that they were dangerous for children.
Yeah, because
So
they
they made us, they took them away. And now the newer click clacks are like plastic.
Yeah, that's the one I remember. It's like a little sticky.
But
Yeah.
these ones with the balls, like you knew, like I of course had to have blue balls. Right? Even though at the time I really didn't know what it meant, but now in hindsight, it makes a lot of sense. But you knew yours because of the color of the balls, right? You didn't want to get, you want to have your own unique color, but just so crazy of social influence. The first one that got like a pea coat, like the navy pea coat. One person got a navy pea coat, and then like 40 of us had to go to the Army and Navy store to get a pea coat. Like just so influenced on each other before social media, just by the act of showing it. Oh, really? Can you imagine, Sarah Lee? When I graduated college,
Wow.
my first job in 1981 was $12,000. And I was like, all right, so 1,000 for every year that I went to school, maybe. All right, right? I figured it was about the same. I was like, all right, if I could make, 1,000 more every year, I'll be doing good. Like just so crazy.
But they say that's the thing though, because the price of stuff has went up so much. You have to make something like that to do, to make it almost.
Yeah, and they want to work less but make more. Like really, like somebody put a meeting on our calendar.
I live in a different world.
You don't.
I live in a very different world.
Oh yeah, nobody was calling for 911 if you got hurt. I got hit in the head on a swing set. One person swung their head. Yeah, nobody was calling 911. It was just like, kid, go home. Put an ice pack on it. Just said as a doctor to make anything close to that salary with 12 years of college. It's crazy. The bigger the bosses are at our company, the more often they job jump, right? So it's the people that are about my level, maybe 1 or 2 levels and above, that stay with longevity. But the big shots, they do 2 or 3 years and they rally it into the next big shot. So yeah, like just crazy. There's a woman who's retiring, been with our company for 30 years. Company's not springing for a luncheon. It's buy your own. If you want to come and celebrate.
30 years?
30 years.
Wow.
Yeah. Luncheon.
You are a valued employee.
No watch. No, nothing.
Yeah, 30 years. They get out the door.
That is sad.
You got to pay your own way. You got to chip in for her portion. We're going to invite her immediate family, her husband and children, and there's going to be a group gift, and none of it is going to be reimbursed. Like that's sad. I mean, I'm like, I may as well go now. Like, why am I waiting for the party? What am I waiting for? I'm not going to wear a watch. I don't need a pen. I like pencils. I like pencils.
Wow.
I took every TWA pencil I could find. That was part of my fare at my daughter's wedding. I got TWA pencils. You leave free pencils out for the taking? I'm going to fill my suitcase. I'm Italian.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, you take all those pencils.
They write damn good. They write damn good, Trisha.
They better.
Sometimes I really like to dress up a pencil, and I give it the little nubbin.
Oh.
Because sometimes the pencil is great, but the eraser not so much. So you have to make the world right. If you're going to go with a pencil that's great, You got to give it a proper eraser.
Yeah.
I got all those.
Well,
back.
yeah, because you know,
Lucky other things weren't tied down.
and that's the stuff she's telling you about. There's probably stuff she's not
At
telling
an
you about.
Italian wedding, basically, the centerpiece at your table, one person at the table gets to take home. Okay, and it's usually given to like the eldest woman at the table. You know, will get the centerpiece. Well, times have changed, and now these kids are renting centerpieces. So at the last Italian wedding I went to,
Oh,
the
we gotta get it
centerpieces
back.
were like lanterns with silk flowers and non-burning candles, like
yeah.
candles.
Oh yeah, the classic.
They were
Yeah,
beautiful,
battery one.
but they were rented for the centerpieces. As the old Italian ladies were walking out with their stuff, they started to and the bride's mother had to go like and stop them and say, "No, they're not giveaways. We have to give them all back." Like, oh my God, I'd be mortified. I'm so glad I didn't take one. I'm like, because I thought about it, but I wasn't the oldest woman at the table. There was one woman older than me, or I would have probably thought about taking it. The person that is leaving will have been at the job 30 years, when in New Jersey, and yeah. So, and this is in my 26 years with the company. This is only the third person that has retired out of the department. The first person we did cocktails after work on our own, you know, but it was a guy. There wasn't a group gift. It was just like go have a couple of drinks, say goodbye. The second person was a woman, also about 30 years with the company, and this one that's retiring now planned her party. So it was very well done with like very nice surprises and stuff. Like there's nobody left to plan a party. I'm like, that's not happening. And then she's gonna go, and Barb and I are away at sea, so we're not even here for the party. But our company is big, so she lives in the part of Jersey that's more Pennsylvania. I can't even make that kind of a car trip easily anyway. So I probably would not likely go. But it would be nice to know that when it's my turn in a year or two, because that's what it's going to be if I make it a year or two. We better dig deep in their pockets. Somebody better be buying me something. But I know it's not coming.
No, it's
And
not.
as soon as you're gone, you're forgotten. You know, like it doesn't matter. Oh, Sophia Petrillo, best, yes, with that
Yeah.
that straw pocketbook is everything. Yeah, so I left. I only taught for a year, because I hated it. So I left teaching after only 1 year. I was like, nope, this is not for me. Plus, you know, I told you honestly, I had a crush on one of my students, and I was like, this is dangerous. You know, this is very freaking dangerous. I didn't do anything with the crush, but I did look forward to seeing him every day. And that's the truth. I mean, I was, you know, 21, 20, 21, whatever you are. And he was like 17, 18. So I get it. I really get it, because I would get butterflies when I would see this kid. I was like, oh hell. And I had a boyfriend. I mean, you know, I was with my husband, but I still looked forward to seeing that boy every day. I was like, mama's got to go work with adults. This is not good. The Glassy Baby is a Seattle company. I just walked past the warehouse storefront about a mile from my neighborhood.
Very expensive glass.
Glass baby.
Yeah, glassy baby. Yeah, very, very.
My first year teaching, B lady. I was 20 or 21.
If you ever find it, Aaron, buy it.
He was a senior, 17 or 18, and
buy it.
He looked at me every day like
I
was like the most beautiful
look it
woman
up
in the world, and I crushed
All
on
right,
him.
I do
I
that.
actually crushed on him. I didn't do anything or act anything or say anything. I've never talked about it publicly to anyone till just the confessional called YouTube. What's everybody watching? What are you watching? What are you on?
Mandalorian. Woo! Season 3 of Mandalorian. Oh, it's so good. Disney Plus, people. Disney Plus.
Yellow Jackets.
Perry Mason too.
Yeah, you said Perry Mason.
Oh, Perry Mason's getting so good. Oh, Steph's not having a sale tonight. Oh no. I don't have Apple TV, so I can't watch that, Jen. I'm sorry.
I started to watch the picture that won the Academy Award for Best Picture.
Oh yeah.
Everything, everywhere.
Everywhere, all at once.
I don't understand it.
It's odd.
It's beyond odd. I went a good 45 minutes in and I had to walk away. I was like, I consider myself like a movie buff. Like I really love cinema. And I have tried to, in my life, seen anything ever nominated for Best Picture, not just the winners. Since the Academy began, and because of the OCD, I have a list of everything I've seen, right? So the hardest one I ever struggled through was The Bridge of the River Kwai, because I hate that kind of a movie. But I can see why it won. So now this one that I started last night, I was like, what is this weird stuff? And then
it is really weird.
Reviews.
And then it gets even weirder.
Yeah, the reviews say it's like the most brilliant thing. Weirder. I don't know.
But it has a really, really good ending.
You made it through?
I made it through, of course.
I'm gonna have to go do it again.
Of course, I made it
through. So it won Best Picture and many other awards, including Jamie Lee Curtis winning for Best Supporting Actress.
Okay,
and
that no.
Well, from what I've seen so far, I don't see it either. But I don't know if she's going to be in the.
Angela Bassett was robbed. That was the worst voting for the Academy. Horrible. Angela Bassett 100% should have won. I am not happy. Academy.
What was she in?
Like you care about but no.
Well, my voting member of the Academy.
Well, Angela Bassett should have won for the new Black Panther movie.
Yeah.
She was good. She was really good. And Jamie Lee Curtis is just Jamie Lee Curtis. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, the first 40 minutes, I wouldn't say it was a stellar performance of anything that any other actress of even less of a caliber or name couldn't have done.
Now, Michelle Yeoh, yes, because I have loved her since the 90s, since she first started doing movies with Jackie Chan in the 90s. I love her.
I'm going to try and give it another chance. It was so ridiculously confusing.
Yeah.
Also, not all in English. Okay, so you got to add that into it. That it's.
But do you know who her husband is? Do you know who the guy is? Who is her husband in the movie?
Is he from the Drunken Bachelor Weekend movies?
No.
With Seth Rogen?
No.
I don't know.
No, what's his name again?
Oh, that's Ken.
Is a Hangover?
Yeah. No.
His last name is long. I don't know how to say it.
Indiana Jones, the second Indiana Jones movie with Short Round.
No, babe. See, here's the thing.
You never saw Indiana Jones?
Two worlds divided in the woods.
You never saw Indiana Jones?
Your ass in your lane in your woods. Okay?
Goonies.
MGM land.
Goonies?
Mickey Rooney play,
Goonies. I know, Robbie. It's Goonies.
Yeah, I love Goonies.
He's the guy from Goonies. He was Short Round in Indiana Jones. Come on. Sue, you got to watch Indiana Jones.
Girl, I'm busy.
No, you're not too busy for Indiana Jones. Those movies are awesome.
I did see the one where him and that actress that I can't stand who played Chandler Bing's mother father.
Oh, no.
Chandler Bing's mother father.
Morgan Fairchild?
No, in Friends. Chandler
Morgan
Bing's father.
Fairchild.
Morgan Fairchild was not Chandler Bing's mother father. It was the actress whose voice is deep. Like she had
the other Peggy Sue.
Yes.
Kathleen Turner.
I can't stand her.
She's not in those movies.
She was with Indiana Jones in the first one. That wasn't her?
No, that was Karen Allen.
Oh, damn, I hate them both then. I can't stand Leslie. You know what? I'm going to write things down.
Tell her.
Normally Trisha does not hear me wrong. Indiana Jones. Aren't there like 10 of them?
Okay, watch Goonies then.
There's another one coming now, ain't it?
Yeah, there is. Oh, okay, it's
so
going to be good.
I've never done like Avatar. I didn't do. I've never done any of the.
Okay, you're not missing much with Avatar.
Of the Hobbit things. I don't know anything about that.
I love the Hobbit movie.
Oh, the Lord of the Rings. Oh my God. I love those movies.
I love those movies. Yeah.
I love those movies.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, watch it this week.
But tried so hard to get through that winner of this year's Academy Award. I don't know. I'm going to go back because I like to think that I am cultured and have taste.
No, it's weird. It is. It's
so
really
weird.
It's odd. And I don't even understand. It's like I'm watching it and I'm trying to figure out why with everything all at once. It's like I don't understand why most of the time. But it does come together. It kind of comes together at the end. It has a nice ending. So you know,
I don't know, Trish.
Oh, I love the Hobbit movies were okay. They were a little long for the
I like the Hobbit movies.
The content in it was a little long, but I love the Lord of the Rings movies. And the new
I did watch the piano
on Amazon is really good too.
I did. And you know, since I'm gonna brag, you know, my father was an extra in an Academy Award-winning film. My father was in On the Waterfront, and I haven't mentioned it in several months, so I'm going to mention it again now. My father was in On the Waterfront with Marlon Brando. Okay?
Can you spot him? Do you know where he is?
Mm-hmm.
Well,
I do.
Tell us the minute mark.
Oh, I have to go. I don't know the minute mark, but I can do that. But here's the cool thing about it. So several years ago, the Academy Award did a tribute to whoever the director is. I can't think, not like Roman Polanski, but like a person who made all this work. Okay, the body of work. So it was a tribute to that person, and I can't think of their name right now. So they showed highlights and clips of his body of work. And one of the movies was On the Waterfront. Mm-hmm. And the clip they showed was my father's clip. I'm sitting there eating popcorn. And I'm like, my father's on the Academy Awards. So that was the year I married Tom. So it was in 1995 or 99. Wow. On the Oscars in 99. So when I gave my speech at our wedding, I had a cassette tape of my dad singing his love song to my mother, which is an old song called You'll Never Know Just How Much I Love You. You'll never know how much I care. So I had my father on tape singing that. So I had the DJ play that for the song for me and Tom to dance to because my father wasn't at any of my weddings. He had already passed away. And this was, you know, in fact, my second. So it was important to me that he be honored in some way. And I said, direct from this year's Academy Award, Ciro Provatiro, singing. He would have loved it. My father would have loved it. He was shy, just like me. Who was that? Who was? I want to say Ivan
Oh,
Reitman.
Leslie. My mother's first cousin was a famous actor. He played with Julie Andrews and Victor Victoria. I love that movie. That
That was a good
is
one.
one of my all-time favorite movies. I love it.
Ilya Kazan. That is the director that was being
Yes.
Ilya Kazan. Yeah, Joe's my biggest fan, except for Haley's dog. Haley did, I don't know if you're still here, baby, but did the dog watch us tonight? I
Yes,
wonder if my
Joe
dog is gonna like
loves it.
though.
He
It's
loves it.
We have to get
Don't you, buddy? Don't you?
Susie's, animal merch, right? Little T-shirts for our cats and dogs. You don't know. The world of merch is still open. We could have other things one day. Yeah, I would have a really hard time saying one of my favorites because there's a lot of movies that I really, really moved me.
Have you ever seen Victor Victoria?
Loved it, yeah. I especially loved
Robert Preston. Oh my God.
So Robert Preston is in Music Man.
Yes, he is.
And I love him in that.
Yes.
And little Ron Williams as Opie. Not Opie, but like as...
But he's, yeah.
What the heck was he? Had a lisp? What the hell? Wilson? I don't know. He's jealous of cannoli. I know. Robert Preston. And then his love interest in Music Man was Shirley Jones, and that just seemed not right. Just seemed like wrong age gap there.
Wrong Howard.
But yeah, no, I old school musicals, all of that. Oh my God. Oklahoma, West Side Story. I saw the coolest thing on YouTube. The songs from West Side Story. The original with Natalie Wood and the one that was done a couple of years ago by Steven Spielberg. They spliced the two movies together. That flip-flop between the singing of new and old.
But that's not Natalie. I mean, I love Natalie Wood.
Oh, that's not her voice, but yeah.
But yeah, but she did not do the singing.
No. Yes, Ron Howard. Ron Howard was in Music Man. He was so little. Wilson, I think his name was. Wilbur, something like that. And then my husband had the bad news that he passed away like a month ago, and it was fake news. I can't trust anything Tom tells me. He's listening to all these crazy channels.
Yeah, you just can't. It's a lot of that.
Yeah.
I don't know why they do that. It's the weirdest thing ever.
I don't know either.
I did spy a little bit on Kevin Bacon, and there was a little interview of him and his wife on how did they meet.
Oh.
Okay, so she comes from a wealthy New York City family.
Very.
Going to the theater was part of the culture of being raised in a very wealthy family in New York City. So she saw him in an off-Broadway play when she was 12. I didn't realize there was an age gap between them. So she introduced herself to him after the show, and she always remembered. And then when they met later in life, or for whatever, he has no memory of it because, probably a lot of 12-year-old little girls came up to him, but she knew. Isn't that weird? Like, you know, and you're 12 and you gotta wait, and then it happens, and then he grows a beard and turns off to Spiezio, and then Trisha and Aaron come with pictures of men with beards with bees swimming in it. No, it was not a good night for me. It wasn't a good night.
It was
Sorry.
Not a good night. And did that?
I thought it was an interesting book.
I want to know, did the book sell?
Hey, it didn't have any spiders in the book.
You're not allowed to say the
Thank
word. You're not-
goodness.
But did the book sell so we never have to see it again?
Yes,
Yes.
it's sold.
Thank you. Yeah, he does. He is very regal, Joey. So now I'm confused because it's midnight and I usually I'm like, bye y'all.
Good stuff.
I know.
What are we gonna do? You guys want your night to go night early?
Rest up because tomorrow night for my late night sale, I'm going to be having Denise. You know Denise's Magical Emporium with Mikey and, oh, darn it.
Has he been named? Pedro? Paco? I know her mother wanted something with a P.
Mikey and the other one. We'll figure it out tomorrow night. Come for the sale and we'll get the info. And Aaron, what do you have going on at 6 o'clock?
At 6 o'clock tomorrow, Eastern, I will be having Rita, the booted chick, on with me. And we're going to be bringing ephemera, maybe some jewelry, and all types of goodies. And I don't know if she's going to do this during the sale, but she's also known for selling snacks. So, yeah. So if you may want to, like I said, if she may do that to the side, I don't know. But she does have snacks if you want to talk to her about that. So
and real quick, Patsy knows. Steph came on and let us know that she is not doing a sale tonight. She is not.
Under the weather.
Hi, Mike.
Hey, Mike.
You missed everything. This is the best
everything
programming in the world. Got to go back and watch on.
I know this is
Apple.
Hello, Apple.
How dare you? How dare you show off those Raggedy Ann and Andy's? How dare you? I told early in the show that Miss Pat sent to the wrong address. They're so freaking cute. Are they glass? Because they look glass. They're so cute. If you don't have Apple's Instagram, that's what
I know. I don't go on Instagram enough to keep up with everybody.
You're a very busy girl watching movies that make no sense.
But okay. Since we're talking about favorite movies, that The Hobbit is one of my movies, and I don't know if y'all into the Conjuring. That series I like too.
Who?
The Conjuring, where it's almost it's kind of like a scary movie, but it's like the evil Conjuring.
It's your accent. It's your accent. It's throwing me off.
What are you saying, Trisha?
Conjuring.
Oh, yeah, no, I wouldn't have got that one either.
Conjuring. Yes.
I'm still
yes.
The South just put it all together. Conjuring. The Conjuring.
Yes, I love The Conjuring.
Yeah. I never saw any
Annabelle.
Yeah.
The Nun.
All of them. I like those series.
Scary. I don't like scary. I'm easily startled. I see things that aren't there all the time, like shadows of my own feet and jump. I'm so like,
Apple, have you seen the new John Wick? Did you see John Wick 4? I have not, but I do like the John Wick movies. I don't like, well, there's certain levels of scary that I can handle, and then there's some that I don't. Like
I like True Blood, but I can't do Walking Dead.
Oh, Walking Dead's not scary.
Oh, okay. They're dead and they're walking. That's scary.
Hey, you made it through The Last of Us. The Walking Dead is nothing. It's
Really?
nothing. Nah. If you can handle it. Oh, you're gonna see it this weekend. Ooh, fun.
So,
have you seen John Wick?
I've seen one of them. I haven't really looked at it like that.
Do you know who John Wick is, Sue?
Let me think. Is it the really handsome black actor?
No.
You were right with handsome, but
Then no, I don't know.
Let me give her a hint. Let me see if I can give her a hint. Let me think. Let me go way back. You ever see what is it? Bill and Ted Adventures?
Excellent Adventures.
Excellent Adventures.
Oh, wait a minute. He's
and
weird.
what else? Matrix.
You did the bus Speed with Sandra Bullock?
Speed. Yeah.
He's a weirdo. I can't. I do not find him hot at all.
I don't like anything as an
Not a
actor.
I feel like he needs a good freaking bath. Oh, hell no. I was thinking Denzel. Show me a Denzel movie. I'm coming.
Yes, Steph, we did watch The Last of Us. We agree on the last. We do not apparently agree on Keanu Reeves. Apparently, there's a rift there. There's a rift.
He needs a bath.
There's a rift. Yes, and I was worried when they did the third Bill and Ted movie, how they were going to bring the whole story together, because they set it up really big at the beginning of them bringing the world together and everything. And I thought, oh, they're doing the third one. This is it. Actually, I liked the third one. I liked how they brought the story together. I thought it was really well done. So sometimes movies surprise you and they actually work out. So I was happy with the way that ended. The Last of Us was so well done. And if that's the one with the third episode with oh gosh, Frank and Bill, was it Bill and Frank? The Last of Us, Sue. The episode with the two men and how they met and their life together and everything.
Oh yeah, I don't remember names.
Yeah, but yes, that one.
A couple of seasons to learn
that episode in particular. Yes, Steph, that episode was outstanding. It was so well done. It kind of encapsulated what do you do if you're faced with a world that is, all this weird stuff is happening. What do you do? And yeah, they kind of showed what you can do in that situation. And yes, Sarah Lee, I have heard that he is one of the absolute most wonderful people also. So
did he have like an incredible loss, like
yes,
a girlfriend, a wife? Two.
Yeah. She was pregnant, she lost the baby, and then she unfortunately passed away very like a year or two after. It was very sad. Mm-hmm.
I am just not attracted to him. So if Keanu Reeves and Denzel walk into a bar, you girls could go hang out with Keanu. I'm gonna play Name That Tune with Denzel. And I'm gonna just play like a dumb little redhead. Denzel, I love your teeth.
Well, Steph, I hope it's a good story. If it's not a good story, I don't want to hear. I'm gonna hope it's a good story.
This is where she pulls the "it's my channel" stuff.
It's my channel.
Yeah, but
no, Steph already said she's not sharing, but that's okay. That's okay. I'm just saying, I hope it's a good story.
Oh my God! Did you? Yeah, he smelled. I'm sure he smelled. You know who smelled him? Jolita's husband Colton. She braced me that she told me that they were going to smell like dog, but neither one of them smelled like dog, and her husband smelled like Like he wanted to go on a date. So, oh, Call the Midwife. That's a good, wholesome, good series. I like that a lot. I love period pieces like that. Yeah, I'm looking for my next good binge. I I did the thing about the documentary about Sarah Lawrence College last weekend, and then I made the mistake of watching the one about the girl who went with her high school teacher, and that set me back a little. So I don't know.
I don't know. I haven't had any like on my Netflix and stuff. I haven't had any big like true crime stuff pop up in a while.
You know what cologne I can't stand, Apple? To me, I know it immediately if I get into an elevator and a man has on a cologne called Joop, Joop. It stinks.
I remember I was dating a girl and I some reason I got this cologne called Diesel. It's like she was like, it smelled like metal.
Guess that relationship didn't work out. Stinky poo. But I even like the cheap Axe smell, like the Axe body wash.
Yeah, that be. I
I
remember that.
I love it. Yeah, Jupe, this is 1998. Do you know the smell though? Yeah, it's horrible.
Use a whole can of it.
Spray yourself. You know what, Aaron? Do not wash your face with feminine hygiene products.
Oh yeah, I won't do that. Yeah.
No. Lesson learned. See, try to educate people also.
And you know what? Too, when you even go to shop for colognes or perfumes, either on a cruise ship or in a Macy's or whatever, once you start smelling
Walmart,
they all start to smell alike. Like when they put them on the card, and like no, after like one or two, I can't. They all I can't make a decision.
Well, they're supposed to have like coffee beans. Yes, coffee beans are a palate cleanser for the nose. So when you smell a scent, then you smell coffee beans because that will clear it out, and then you can smell the next scent.
Yeah.
I think you've been hanging out at the Starbucks in Seattle too often. They're just pushing coffee beans everywhere they can.
But that's what they do.
I have never heard this story about the coffee beans.
Yeah,
that's what they do. They do
has anyone else ever heard of the coffee bean recipe for clearing out your nose?
Okay, I got another coffee one for you. Kitchen soap. If you are cooking with like onions, garlic, fish, or anything, have a coffee soap made from real coffee grounds in it. Wash your hands, takes out the odor. Something about coffee cleans out the odors in your nose so that you can smell, cleans the odors off your hands so they don't smell.
Sometimes you have too much information. Too much information for your own good. You are definitely going to be on my Trivial Pursuit team because you're the phone a friend that'll know all the weird questions. And we got to have Steph.
I'll tell you, if I don't know it, Jen knows it. And if Jen doesn't know it, Steph knows it. So you might want all three of us on your team.
Can you imagine? We'd be a killer team. I'd have the pop culture nailed. My movie trivia. I do. Yeah, the worst is at the holidays, like Mother's Day, trying to scoop my way through a Macy's through the perfume section, and all those people are just like spraying you as you come by, like no, you don't.
Did I ask you to do that?
I have a girlfriend who's got some mental challenges, so really can't work. But she's a sprayer for the holidays for Macy's. So like 2 weeks in Christmas, Mother's Day, like Father's Day, like she works for like 2 weeks at a time, a few times a year. as a sprayer, and she loves it, and she's great at it. You know, Randy lurking, and then he comes in. He's got the genius. Come on, Randy.
Looking.
Are you meeting the gang in Texas, Randy? Are you going to hang out with all of the girls that are shopping at the big top, round top, holy top?
Round top.
You know what kind of top they have. There's no way they're getting bargains at the top. It's got to be all marked up. Like, how you're paying to fly there?
It's possible that yeah, because of it's such a big event that everybody's going, well, let's see, I would normally charge $5 for that, but now I'm going to charge $10.
Absolutely. Like, I think
but you might
that,
be able to wheel and deal with them.
I think like anywhere that George the Antique Nomad would sell, that I would not be able to afford. Okay, I'm looking for the dollar table. Also, I'm looking for the people who leave crap on the table.
Well, you're not looking for the same stuff we are, so
you don't know. You don't know what I'm looking for. Right? They do. They do. And the thing is too that they got to carry it all day because they're in these big fields that their cars are like two cornfields to the left.
Well, they've got your shopping carts.
They got the shopping cart. That's right, Trisha. That's right. They're going on a vacation. Yes, I did peep in and talk with them a bit. They weren't all there the last I talked to them, but I mean, fun, just fun. Yeah, but I love a bargain. That's why I'm getting like so nuts with the whatnot wins. I'm like, I don't even care what it is. Free, 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 free. Send it to my house for free. Aaron's gonna make out.
And they're just going, oh, Spies is here again.
Hi, Spies. Hi, Spies. Winner, winner, Spies again. People start typing, this is rigged. She never buys anything. No, I do not. I can't be a goblin if I buy.
You bought something.
It's not that you don't buy anything, because you do buy stuff. You just don't buy from all of the people who are giving away. But you are.
I bought from one woman all the Christmas things. Mm-hmm. And today I bought Tom the Pillsbury salt and peppers. And you were talking about buying the hearts. And I bought the hearts from the old biddies because they were so cute. Yeah. I followed them. I hope I get to see them again. They were so freaking cute. I think the big places like that one in Massachusetts, what is it, Brimsworth, or
I have no idea.
There's like a big one in Massachusetts once a year. It's like crazy. And then like even the sellers like to rent a spot on the property. I mean, like, you're not talking like a garage sale with a little rickety table. Like, you're making like a tent and you're stacking up your Pyrex and stuff. Very like you're curating your space in these flea markets. These are upscale flea markets. This is not like rummage sale flea market. Brimfield, thank you. You're going in May? See? So Steph will have to tell us because I know she'll videotape it if she gets any good bargains. Yeah. I say you could never possibly cover your expenses. So you may as well just go for the fun. Right? Just go for the fun to meet Helen and Roy and Gina. I don't know. I think that's got to be at least a 5-hour drive for me. You want to go? Well, you got to be invited, apparently, Apple. Just like I am waiting for my invitation for dinner with Janice or lunch with you girls. Miles and miles of it, yeah. Yeah, and then Pam from Pamela Blanchard, there's a like longest yard garage sale that you just get in your car and you drive on a road and you just stop where you want from house after house after house.
Yeah, it goes from Alabama all the way up.
That I think would be fun. except for the pain in the neck of, having to get it. But at least you get to drop off what you bought in your car, and then you go again, But I'm thinking that that's more like country people selling this stuff from their home, not,
Yeah, the
pure.
closest I have are like there's a few neighborhood sales that are kind of like that here. There's a couple like retirement um uh I don't even know what to call them. They're like manufactured home where seniors live, and they've got like a lot of acres. Yeah, there's nothing that quite compares to that. I have it on a very, very small scale, but
The thing is,
I take what I can get.
it's what we love doing, is looking at, picking up, pricing it, trying to get a good buy, trying to not get it home without getting it broken, and we will be friends if we didn't all have that same passion. Like, we're all into it, really into it.
Well, and picking up a piece, it's like, I know this is something. I don't know what it is. So I'm going to buy it so I can, investigate it and figure out what it is. I mean, I like the learning stuff. Oh, and was it B Lady who was asking me about books? There are some really good books out there that'll, if you look at like depression books, or you can get books specific for Fenton glass, or milk glass. You can find, there's a lot of books out there. One of the things I find the most helpful though is replacements.com. I know that sounds really weird, but replacements.com has basically the database of all of the glass, not just China, but all the glass patterns. So if you want to learn about L.E. Smith's Moon and Stars and all of that, go spend some time on replacements.com. It is tons and tons and tons of information. And if you have a piece, there's a little camera. You access it on your phone. There's a little camera button. You push the camera, you take a picture of it, and Replacements will find it in their database and just go, here it is. You wanted this pattern? Here it is. And they'll find it for you. And I find they're a lot more accurate than eBay's search is and Google Lens. Replacements.com is really good at identifying glass. And sometimes you find they'll like go, I'm not sure what this is. It might be this, it might be this, it might be this. And then you can find a few other pieces out there. But yeah, they have like everything from Waterford crystal, Fenton glass, down to, just basic glass. They've got it all. It's really good.
TMI, Apple. TMI. Are they friends or foes? You don't know. You can't tell. You can't tell. Fine line between love and... Oh, wow. Wow, B-Lady. Yeah, no. I have never been in anybody's will. Doesn't look like
I haven't either.
Nope.
0. Yep. Apple's got new flavors of chapstick.
You know what time it is? Oh, that's cool. Very cool.
Yeah, and with what Patsy's saying is, yeah, don't look at the prices that replacements.com is charging for anything, because those are not realistic prices for what you can get for an item, but it is a really good reference source.
8 new ones.
But they'll be like, yeah, this is $80, and you're like, I don't know about that. They're selling them for $20 on eBay. It's like, yeah, it's more like a $20 piece of glass. But Replacements like always triples and quadruples the price on things. So be careful with the prices.
Yeah, I mean there are many people in the community that are like near experts. Like Becky, I would trust anything she said. She knows her glass. She just knows her glass. She's been doing it for so long and is like really a near expert in it.
Yeah, but Becky will also tell you that she'll, because I've had a couple of pieces and Becky's gone, yeah, I think that's Fenton. I'm not 100% sure, but I think it's Fenton, but it might not be, because again, you can't memorize everything.
Nope.
But you can identify some trends within a company and the style that they use, so that you can go, oh, even though I don't know this specific piece, it has some identifiers that make it look like Fenton or make it look like Viking, or make it look like something. So there are some pieces that have like, oh, it's got really chunky legs in a 3 pedestal pattern. Well, this company tends to do that, so it just might be that kind of a piece.
Anybody doing anything fun this weekend? We're puppy training.
Sale.
And I'm Tommy training to puppy train the puppy. Aw, thank you, Mia. It was fun.
Yes, it was.
Getting tired though. Getting tired. And I'm a half an hour from away from being able to take more pain meds, so yay. And I hope that the dog and Tom get a good night's sleep tonight.
Oh, I'm sure they will.
Because last night the dog was scared and was walking the plank in the bed all night. Yeah. It wouldn't have been good for me. I need him to, like, we both need to acclimate. And when I looked at his hair today, he's a little bit of a ginger. Coincidentally. quite, but more of a ginger than not a ginger. All right. Have a wonderful weekend, everyone. Catch all of our friends' shows. Be well, pay it forward. And thanks for joining us when there's so many places that you could be. And thanks for being with us.
Yep. We always appreciate you guys joining us on Friday nights. So thank you. Thank you. And yeah, we look forward to seeing you on Saturday. And guys,
take a look to make sure, because your package should be coming. Because I sent it without your invoice being paid. I didn't care because I know you're good for it. I just wanted you to get it. Poof! The magic apple.
All right. Well, bye, everybody. Have a great weekend.
Good night,
we'll be
friends.
seeing you in the chats.